the podcast edition, Saturdays, 7 p.m. Watch it live in Jamaica on Hype TV and across the Caribbean. Stream it live on Facebook, YouTube. Don't miss it. Welcome to VAL'S Views Live Podcast. Real news, real talk, real views. Join us weekly for social, political, and religious commentaries, analytically dissecting viral news and more. When they mix it, we'll fix it. Unorthodox and unfiltered views. This is VAL'S Views Live, the podcast edition. Saturdays, 7 p.m. Watch it live in Jamaica on Hype TV and across the Caribbean. Stream it live on Facebook, YouTube. Don't miss it. Welcome to VAL'S Views Live Podcast. Real news, real talk, real views. Join us weekly for social, political, and religious commentaries, analytically dissecting viral news and more. When they mix it, we'll fix it. Unorthodox and unfiltered views. This is VAL'S Views Live, the podcast edition. Saturdays, 7 p.m. Watch it live in Jamaica on Hype TV and across the Caribbean. Stream it live on Facebook, YouTube. Don't miss it. Welcome to VAL'S Views Live Podcast. Real news, real talk, real views. Join us weekly for social, political, and religious commentaries, analytically dissecting viral news and more. When they mix it, we'll fix it. Unorthodox and unfiltered views. This is VAL'S Views Live, the podcast edition. Saturdays, 7 p.m. Watch it live in Jamaica on Hype TV and across the Caribbean. Stream it live on Facebook, YouTube. Don't miss it. All right, guys. Welcome to VAL'S Views Live, the podcast edition. I'm your boy, Andrew Val, of course, thank you so much for tuning in. Tonight, we have so much to talk about. We have so much to discuss. David McLeod, I see you in the building. Shelling Shells, I see you in the building. Gio, I see you in the building. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Forgive me, I did the green screen and I forgot to, pop the mic out. So you probably see through the green on the mic flag. Well, it kind of look different. It's kind of, it kind of have a vibe. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Tonight, we're going to be talking about who cut Nzinga's here, and also we'll be talking about a few things that you guys would definitely find interesting. We're going to dissect the story. We're going to analyze the story. Now, let me put out this disclaimer. Views expressed on this show, they do not reflect that of Hype TV, but, they're my views and my views only. Shells and Gio can throw out their own disclaimer as soon as they get on camera. So, therefore, I am not speaking on behalf of Shells, Gio, or Hype TV. This is VAL'S Views Live. Welcome, everybody. Remember to send us your comments and your shout out so we can see you, one who in the building, so I can send your personal shout out. Now it's time for call to action. I invite you all to share this right about now on your pages, and of course, send it in the WhatsApp chat. Send it all across the world right now. Big respect to all our viewers locked in on Hype TV, how you picture entertainment in Jamaica and across the Caribbean. We appreciate you guys tuning in every week for VAL'S Views Live, the podcast edition, where we analyze, dissect. And we always say, when they mix it, we fix it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. So go ahead and share it. David, thank you so much. Enough love and blessings from the Jamaica's Issues family as well tuning in. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. So I'm going to invite my crew for tonight. Of course, you don't know the regular vibe and energy we are, expecting tonight. Of course, you don't know Gio in the building, Shelling Shells in the building. So let's invite them all. Good night, people. Good night, y'all. Welcome. Gio, it's been a while. I mean, since we restart the show, we haven't seen you in a while. How is it over there? Shells, nice to see you. Looking all good as usual. Well, go on.
Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday, my condolence. Gio.
Thank you, and thank you.
He's always
It's been too long.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody that's locked in and listening. Hype TV, how you picture entertainment, everybody. As you know, my background, so.
As usual, party, always having party, huh?
So let me give my disclaimer since Andrew gave him one. Nobody can sue me, so I can say whatever I want to say. are my views. They don't reflect that of ITV's or Andrew Val.
Well, I mean, I'm happy you said that. I bet that you said it. I'm saying it. So hey, guess what? So guys, all right. So thank you so much. Cardella, I see you in the building. Jeannie Sweetness present. I see you on over there. You know, Tariq, I also see you. Let me just shift this over a little bit so at least I can see the comments. Thank you guys if you're watching in on Facebook and also on YouTube. Also in Jamaica, thank you guys so much. Hype TV and across the Caribbean. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. All right, so we're going to talk about the Nzinga story. Who cut Nzinga's here? And we're going to dissect it. JC Mani, what's up? It's been a while. Good night. Blessings to you and thank you so much for tuning in. We're back with the VVL podcast, the podcast edition. You know, Shaki said, "Welcome back, Gio." Let me pop that up right there. You know, we're happy to see you, Gio. It's very good. JC, I see you in the building.
How the lace run, Shaki? How the lace run?
Jeannie, I see you, and Cardella, I also see you. David, big respect to the Jamaica's Issues family. You guys have given me a warm welcome, and Gio, I sent you an invite, and you have joined the group. So thank you so much for, you know, accepting the invite and join the group. And Shaki is saying hi to Shells as if she not see me. Side.
Hey, Shaki. Good night.
Side. Don't worry
Pick up
yourself.
yourself, Shaki.
We will get you a soundproof room very soon. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, cause boy, I tell you, you're neighbor them, you know. Your neighbor them are going with your way. All right, cool. So let's get right into it right now, guys. We're gonna be discussing the Nzinga story, and of course, I want to you know, I just want to let you know what's pretty much coming up on tonight's show and what we're going to talk about, and just to kind of, you know, recap, you know, some of you know what's been happening and taking place you know, throughout the week. And this pretty much kicks Lady Saw's story out of the water, and you know, it's pretty much what we have to discuss. So here's what's coming up. Let's take a listen.
Cut my hair and it seems as if it never suit her. So after cutting my hair once, she cut my hair twice, like it never suit her. She cut my hair in two.
Nzinga King was arrested for disorderly conduct stemming from a June 2021 incident at a taxi park in Maypen in the parish. She claimed that her dreadlocks were cut because the police said they were a suicide risk. The allegation sparked an outrage by the Rastafarian community. The story permeated the local news and social media spaces. Miss King's mother made a video appealing to the Jamaican government to intervene. An investigation was launched shortly after. But just a few days ago, the DPP announced that there will be no charges laid against the accused female officer. But what really happened? Did the offices of the DPP and Indicom fail to properly investigate this matter? Or, according to several eyewitnesses, the young lady's hair was not cut by the cop. Join us as we analyze and dissect this story. Don't miss it. All right, guys. So welcome to episode 4 of VVL's podcast, and of course, I'm your boy Andrew Val. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We have Gio in the building and also Shelling Shells in the building. Thank you guys so much, and of course, it is time to get right into our talk. And it's all about social views, and our focus tonight is who cut Nzinga's hair. Guys, I don't know where to begin. First of all, because it's very important that we don't come off too insensitive. And for the record, we are not trying to be insensitive, but we're being very frank and open and, you know, fair about how we analyze the situation. I'm not sure because I've never spoken to Shells, so I don't get her reaction. I mean, I think I kind of know where Gio is going with this. And of course, I've been interacting with a lot of our Facebook peeps. So I know they kind of have an idea as to where I stand. But first, let me go over to Shells first. Shells, what's your reaction to the verdict? There is no criminal charges that will be laid against the female cop in the alleged cutting of the Rastafarian teen. What's your reaction?
I know, despite what is being said on the internet and the speculations and assumptions, we haven't gotten anything much to go from to say this is the reason why the DPP said whatever. I know some persons are saying, why didn't she leave it up to a judge and a jury to decide whether or not the ear was cut or it was broken out, pulled out or whatever. But we know, well, for those of us who have a little bit of idea whether you're a lawyer or not, some people, you'd know that evidence is very, very much important. I know people are going to say because of police, they probably get rid of it or whatever, I don't know. But I think she's working from a place of strong evidence. If it's not there, then, and then as far as I get to understand, there were witnesses in the place who alluded to something else. My only question is, if she did cut her own hair, what did she use? Wasn't she frisked to find out if she had anything on her that could use to cut her? Was she held in another place where other persons were there? How did she remove those hair unless it was, I don't know, but I cannot speak from a legal point of view because I don't know. No explanation was given, as I said before, as to any evidence or whatever. So it would be hard to come to a conclusion to say yes or no, but I would love, and I'm waiting to hear the rest come out. I know people seeing the video, and I'm not going to make any assumptions on the video because seeing little clips of videos on the internet and not the full story doesn't allow me to make a full-blown opinion to say, all right, this is that, because it's just little clips. And I cannot from that,
Fair enough. I think the DPP had, she had explained a little bit on all angles. We have a clip of that we'll be playing soon.
Okay, I didn't see that.
Right.
All.
So she did kind of come out and say that there were, inconsistencies and a few discrepancies in terms of her statement that she gave to the police and to Indicom and her mom coming on. You see, sometimes you have to be very careful how you come and make these videos. But anyhow, we have all of that lined up to play back for our viewers. Viewers, we also want to hear from you. So go ahead and leave your comments because guess what? This is an interactive show where we feed off your energy, you feed off our energy. So Shells just gave her 2 cents on the matter so far. As soon as we get into the nitty-gritty of things and start dissecting the matter, then of course, we will have further opinions and views. But Gio, let's go over to you now to get your 1 minute reaction on the situation.
Okay, so when I commented on Facebook, I basically just said it because I know it wouldn't have been the popular view. The DPP said that the young lady, based on evidence and what they call eyewitness accounts, pulled out her hair over a period of 2 days with her hand, right? So, all right, I'm gonna do a 50-50. Depending on the nature of your locks, if your locks are growing for a very long time and if you don't treat them right, you can have very thin locks and you can always spin them in a spool and then them just fall out. See one of my cousins them do it before, all right? So it can easily be done, but then again, I don't know the nature of her locks. I'm not a forensic specialist, so I could not see what was and tell whether or not it was cut with a serrated edge or anything of that sort, so I don't know how far that goes. And then separately aside from that, now what I'm gonna say is this, a lot of people are talking about her behavior, like, I mean, at Jamaica this, right? I remember when we there at Jamaica, we spent one of my birthday night them in a well, almost in a lockup in an interrogation room. And the police officer, when him that tell me something to drive to the station, I talk to me in the most derogatory way possible, right? Anything when you feel like someone come my mouth, you just never know say me have hold my mouth too. I mean know if it talk. Now because me there in the streets at the time. I reached first thing I saw notice was a change in demeanor. I was like, so where are the P-hole and all that they were either calm when we did the outer road and you attempt some for drive come. Like reach a station now all of a sudden you're decent. And that brings me to the DPP side of thing when they put out the video that they did on all angles. So I seen at Jamaica, we have this nature of understanding that the person who sounds the most well-spoken is generally given this viewer's bias of being right because they were so on point. The DPP is trained in what she does. She's a lawyer. She understands how to use legal English and how a case is supposed to be presented. So she brought herself across. So the young lady, the young lady done vex. And on top of that, most Jamaican people dunce. And I hide that most Jamaican people dunce. So you see me, if you expect a Jamaican person to get caught up by the police and vex, to be consistent in each take of what they said happened without being trained by a lawyer to say, hey, stay on task and say this same thing over and over again. I'm not gonna say, oh, because the young lady said something and then she changed her thought, because Jamaican people dunce. And government now try to fix that part. So we can watch the video and give views, but nobody now going to conclusively know.
All right. Point taken. The comment section is lit, and thank you guys so much for commenting. If you haven't yet subscribed to our YouTube channel, please go ahead and subscribe right now. If you are not following us on Facebook, please go ahead and follow us on Facebook. Thank you guys. Big respect to all the viewers locked in across the Caribbean and in Jamaica on Hype TV. So we're on several different platforms. Thank you guys so much. All right, so Gia gave his 2 cents, his reaction to it. Shells gave her reaction, and my reaction is something happened, and that's why we are here. We might not be able, I mean, we can't tell you who cut the hair or who didn't cut the hair, but of course we have some materials that we are going to pretty much analyze and, you know, to see what we can put 1 and 2 together. All right, so we're not saying that the police is innocent. We're not saying that the police is guilty, but we're going to just go over, you know, the video evidence. But first, let us, you know, go over to the comment section and acknowledge. I did acknowledge a few of them in terms of bringing them up on screen. Good night to you, Kerry and Phillips. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Go ahead and share this. JC Mani says that I don't know what to think about the situation because there isn't enough evidence privy to the public. That's true. Tariq says that the video can make us biased one way or the other, and it's true, because I think that a lot of people are actually, you know, drawing their, you know, making their own conclusion as to base, you know, as to what they've seen based on the videos that were actually, you know, posted. Queen Shaq, what's up? Welcome back. She says that the DNA evidence states is not her here, so could that mean that, you know, it's false here? I did see that in a few of the court documents, and we're going to look at that as well. So there's a whole lot of things that a lot of people tend to overlook, and some people make it into a politics thing, and some pretty much just, you know, using emotion. But first, I think we want to bring us back to, you know, June of 2021 to take a listen as to, you know, the video that the Gleaner did. So first, I must give credit to the Gleaner, and this is pretty much what, you know, the victim said to the public when this just happened. Let's take a listen.
What caused it? What was the reason for you to trim my daughter's lap? This have to stop.
So I was coming from school one afternoon. I was sitting in a taxi, waiting on the taxi to load up. I was there sitting. I saw a young man rushing towards the taxi. He then came in the taxi and sit down. I saw 2 police officers coming shortly after, asking the passenger who had boarded the taxi to remove himself from the taxi. He did not comply, so one of the police officers came in and draped him. After draping the man punched the police officer in his face. They were there quarreling, and the other policeman came around there and said, okay, you know, come out of the taxi, you're going to give something. To come out of the taxi, remove his pepper spray, and he sprayed it in the car. I was there sitting down, a lady was there breastfeeding in the taxi. The policeman behaved as if he did not care about what he had done. So I came out. I was angry because I was there observing the protocols, having on my mask and everything, and you came there just to remove one occupant and your pepper spray in the whole car. So I was there, I had to remove my mask because I was not breathing properly. Having on a mask and being pepper sprayed, you can't breathe properly. I was there hyperventilating, and I removed my mask. I was so upset because of the situation. So the policeman claimed that I had disrespected him, and he behaved as if he did not do anything wrong. So I was there. They said they were gonna arrest me for not wearing a mask. I was brought to the police station. I was told that I was charged for not observing COVID-19 protocols, not wearing a mask. On the day of court, I arrived at court. My name called. I went in. I was told that I wasn't charged for a mask. I was charged for disorderly conduct. I was there. I explained to the judge what had transpired. They did not explain to me properly what was going to take place. They did not explain to me that I could pay the fine of $6,000 that I only heard when he said 10 days in the lockup. So one of the police officers escorted me downstairs where I would be waiting for the police officer to come and transport me to.
All right, let's just stick a pin right there. Can we go back a little bit to where she said that she was in the cab, and there was a passenger that the police wanted to arrest or take out, I guess, and he resisted arrest and they had to use force, which led to pepper spray. This is where I think the DPP was trying to explain that there is some inconsistency in terms of her story and discrepancies, right? And I'm going to play a clip. I'm going to play a video clip right now that shows her. Let me see if I can find it. That forgive me, guys. I'm trying to find that clip.
While I try to find it, may I ask another question? Is that Fiat having that front tire in the lineup?
Well, maybe they fix it. Maybe they fix it after. Maybe they fix it after. All right, cool. So this is her standing in the park, and Johan had said something which made sense. Was this video taken before, or this video was taken after the pepper spray thing, the saga? Let's take a look at All right, cool. So she said that she was wearing a mask. She was observing the protocol, of course, to give her the benefit of the doubt, because she was pepper sprayed. She had to remove her mask. I don't see no mask in her hand. I don't see no mask around her neck. I don't see her mask anywhere. So let's really be, straight up and say, I don't see no mask right here. So that's where I think, yeah, Gia, go.
You can't just be straight up and say that she have on a purse. She could have pawned it off in her purse. She could have it in her pocket.
Okay. But hold on.
In court, that would be circumstantial.
Hold on. All right, cool. Fine enough. This brother around here, so never none. This woman drinking.
The lady next door never none.
She never none. This lady around there. All right, cool. Right. So because she said that they brought her in for that, so it would be unfair to just pick on her out of everybody else. All right. Let's say she was really pepper sprayed, or she was in very close proximity to where the passenger was actually pepper sprayed by the police. No, she come out. According to her, she was arrested after that, right? I don't want to make up any story. She said she was arrested after that. This looked to me as if she came out the car. Let's say she was really in the car. She came out the car and she was arguing because she was upset. As Jamaicans, I always say this, sometimes we have to learn to walk away from things and trouble. Now I go say, I would have reacted in a different way. No, I wouldn't have. Maybe not. But the thing is now, it's almost like she poked the bear and then the bear would react, in my opinion. I'm just saying that, all right? And I'm not trying to make her out to be, bad or, and I'm not trying to say that the police had all right to do whatever they did. But let's say, I feel like she provoked the situation. As I said, in my view, I feel like she provoked the situation because she was standing there. Okay, she was still waiting on the taxi. She didn't have anywhere to go. If you notice that she was well, by that time, I think she was okay. The pepper spray probably kind of wear out her eyes because she wasn't blinking. Her eyes wasn't running any water. She didn't look as if she was in any distress based on being pepper sprayed or in close proximity to being pepper sprayed or the pepper spray catcher in her eye, as though we would have want to say it in Jamaica. So she was actually, voicing her opinion or whatnot. Something happened where she was, I think, being a little bit aggressive, in my opinion. So this is what I'm trying to say is sometimes we have to be very careful of how we conduct ourselves. We have to sometimes learn how we have self-control. The police officers need to practice that as well, because it could just be a case where, make she go on because she attack off her mouth, and anybody would be upset. But here we are in a situation where I think out of everybody else, and we can't use it for judge it, but based on everybody in shot, in view, she was obviously a little bit upset. So we're not going to use this to say, serve her right, she get thrown in a police car. But clearly, she was being, I think, a little bit aggressive towards the cops because she was upset. And that's why they brought her in.
Andrew. Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever been pepper sprayed?
Not directly, but I've been in close proximity to getting it in my eyes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get pepper spray before. It take about 10 minutes for me, at least. I don't know why, but it take about 10 minutes for you to ease off. Literally only one side of my face. Like, you can tell this, I would have been beat too. Like, I would have been upset. If that is the case and that's exactly what happened, I'd have been entirely peeved. You see, it brings about a question in my mind, right? Because everybody needs to understand restraint. But the problem is this, right? If the police are at fault and the police have a problem, whereas there's in the common everybody understands this, but in reality, nobody now police the police on the scene. There's no police officer who's there who actually has a calm head about the situation. If we could tell our next police officer, say, hey, you cannot spray pepper spray into a vehicle like that. I mean, that's just common sense. That's a question that you'd have to ask in that situation, like, who polices the police when police are on patrol?
But Gio, what were the circumstances?
Listen,
was she the only person
this is the one thing you have to consider
that they were trying to subdue? We don't know the circumstances. That's what she said. We don't know.
We don't know, but I'm just raising a question based off of what she has put forward. If police were to openly spray pepper spray into a crowded vehicle, right then and there, I wouldn't even see where that there could be anything to say, that is an action that you can, legally take.
Police pepper spray crowds of people all the time. If they feel the need to bring about control.
That is if the crowd is being rambunctious, if the crowd is in any kind of riot, sure. But if you have one person that you need to detain,
but we don't know the circumstances. Maybe she could have grabbed it. We don't know. So
I'm only saying.
And we have seen so many videos of this young lady being angry, being visibly angry, where she cannot control herself. And let's just call it for what it is and see it for what it is. She more than likely may need some assistance to control her anger, because we have seen it on multiple occasions on videos where she is really, really angry. You understand? Whether or not she's been pepper sprayed, we see where she's been really angry. So, and this occasion now where this happened after the incident with the hair.
So
was it after?
No, this was all right. This clip that we're seeing, let's assume, and I hate to do that, but this was prior to her being arrested.
Prior to being arrested, yeah, that's what I meant to say. That this happened in the same.
Right.
This happened in the same day. So
we don't know how long after the pepper spray incident happened. We don't know how incident. Right. We don't know how long after that, but clearly, Shells, I agree with you. Shells, we as Jamaicans, we will see a situation where police is asking us nicely, calmly, to remove ourselves from a particular spot. And because we feel like saying the police no fear give it chat, or we have all right to be standing there, we are not going to move, and then we are met with force. And when we are met with force, that's the time we start playing the victim. Move. It takes nothing out of you to move. It doesn't matter whether or not I was pepper sprayed prior, or it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, I feel like this situation she kind of, in my opinion, and based on certain things that we have seen, again, of course she's going to get upset. She's going to get upset, and that's fine. But prolong the whole being upset and cursing, the pepper spray wear off. So obviously, and you notice I said maybe she was the only victim in the taxi in that shot, but everybody else was relatively calm. We don't see where the baby mother, we didn't see, so we can't judge it off of that. But anyhow, Gio, this is what I'm trying to say, and I think Shell's kind of touching it a little bit. We don't know what really took place. We're just going off of what evidence we have and what she said. In her statement, she said that she was arrested because she was angry and voicing her opinion about being pepper sprayed, and she took off her mask because she couldn't breathe properly. She was hyperventilating, and that's why she took off the mask. I play this video to actually highlight two issues. One, there's no mask in sight. Conveniently, she's going to put her mask in her bag. Okay, all right, let's say it's in her pocketbook. Fine. But obviously, she's angry. And the video only captured a part where she probably was talking to somebody. Even the cameraman, she was being a little bit aggressive towards. Don't video me. Don't video me. All right, fine. Then the police might have said to her, "Ma'am, calm down." And that's the time when she probably started acting boisterously. And then the police arrested her. And the charge was, or the first initial, the initial reason to bring you in was because you weren't observing the COVID protocols. Then they bring her in to say, okay, we're now charging you for disorderly conduct. Maybe she performed that way in the police station, as we have video. So let's put it there. Well, the police wrong for pepper spraying at the car, fine. She not wrong for express herself, but do we continue to cuss and go on? I mean, come on. You see where it leads you to?
All right. Can I say one last thing, and then I'm not more say about her behavior?
You have enough more things to say about her behavior, brother.
No, man, watch what one. The reason I'm not listening about it, when me that grew up in Jamaica, right? Remember one day I did like 7 or something, so I run up and down and make a quick beeline different direction, and I run lit me head in a light post. My mother swear say, "Oh, I Pitney dead now." I lit me head and she can't make a doctor. Doctor say, "Oh, you don't give him no sugar, I'm hyperactive." Right? That's all the doctor said. Not give him no sugar, I'm hyperactive. You love jump up and down this way. Not give him no sugar, I'm hyperactive. And when me turn big man, me get to understand, say I'm not hyperactive. I have ADHD. Right? High sensory function, sensitive on a different spectrum. Too much noise make me hurt me. Me can't. And one thing that people like me are also victims of. See, if we get upset, we can take something that happened in 5 seconds and blow it up into 30 minutes worth of vexation. Say this to say, we highlighted what happened, right? And I've actually been through therapy when I was in Jamaica, and I think my therapist could tell me some media have ADHD. $5,000 session for this man try and tell me how to fix myself by telling me to go and go read one book and read the different methods that them use for anger management. Right? He didn't run anything through the regular mold to say, "Oh, wait, you test positive for this, and this based on what you're saying to me now." Mental health is a real thing. We don't cover that readily in Jamaica. And even if the young lady did fly off of the handle, I mean, you say it in the Facebook post, there are obvious signs or whatever, like she might actually have a mental health issue. She might be high functioning, and because of that, if she was in a fit, she maintained that state for an excessive long period because she was just pissed off.
But Gio, it doesn't negate the fact that you are being boisterous and disrespectful towards the police. They're going to take you in. So that means them for just walk around and Gio. So that means them for just walk around and assume for everybody who act out might have a mental problem. So let us just give them a slap on the wrist and send them on their merry way.
But the thing is this: if we are,
can't run it like that though.
No, if we are to take her take, I remember when we started. No, I say most people in Jamaica don't see us, so them don't know if to conduct themselves to begin with because they not get certain things. I am giving her 10 mile a rope. You know why? Because we don't have a perfect system out here. I give her 10 mile a rope and whole heap added on panic because these things are things that people have to actually take account for. You have to understand, if we are to believe her story with the pepper spray, and I'm doing all these things in air quotes for a reason, you have to understand that one unreasonable action preceded the other. And if she falls into the spectrum, it is reasonable to understand why she could have been behaving the way she is. I'm just saying, there are many cases that could, so okay, she rude. If she rude, does it negate the fact that something happened that preceded her being rude? If you thump me in my mouth, you feel like say me I go play a ball and then just chill because you thump me in my mouth? Wrong somebody. But probably be until life left your body.
So Gio, all right, because we have to move on past this. So based on what you're saying, is that the police, they probably need to learn or to get some form of training in psych, and then stop at the moment and then start to psychoanalyze the person and then decides if they're sick or not. That's pretty much what it comes down to, bro.
And I could give you a reasonable answer for that. I'm not saying that they need to, but a police officer's first job when it comes to any irate situation is de-escalation.
But we don't know. But we don't. That's what I'm saying, bro. We don't know.
Wait, no. You ask a question. Me say this to you. In every experience that I've ever had with the police in Jamaica, we can tell you, say, me no know none of them will ever have manners yet. Police pull up on me in a water house. Me and my brethren them eat food. People all want to lay down on the ground. And the rest of them afraid, lay down on the ground. And because I understood my rights, I sat there eating my food still. And him look at me and say, so how are you deaf? Me say, no, but my name is not P.O. and I understand by legal standards that you cannot refer to me as such. So because you started that way, I'm not going to lay down on the ground. And them afraid, them going to still lay down. I'm going to get up and walk and do all them on the ground. And me that. I know everybody, you know, if you use them head. And every police officer, we're trained to do a job, they're there to do the job. Some of them are irate people, they're just hungry, and because them get him on the force, because them they want a paycheck. You're supposed to know how to de-escalate a situation as a police officer. Them don't need to train in a psychology, but you aren't supposed to understand that if you meet a person who is irate, you're not treat them with the same energy, not because they said it first. It's your job. Not police don't need to be psychologists, they don't need to be trained, but you are supposed to de-escalate any heated situation. Imagine if every police does acted because somebody acted. I'll be a people that get shot, don't it?
I mean, I respect your view, but I don't see it like that, because one, police, they are humans too. They only put on a uniform and they have a badge and a gun, and that's it. Shells, you have been extremely quiet. I want to move on from this. Is there anything you want to add to this particular item, and then we move on?
I just want to say that we need to move away from being Jamaican and using that as an excuse to be the way we are, as a hungry set of people who flare up for everything, and our way of dealing with things is just to get, defensive and angry. And if we are supposed to be fair, I've seen police officers on many occasions, especially if they're doing spot checks. I can tell you, the minute they put out the hand and stop a vehicle, everybody in there start cuss and quarrel. And the woman, take my bag. I want him back up on that. That's how we are, very aggressive towards them. So they are humans too, and I guess they give us the energy that we give them. I agree with you, Gio. They should know better, but I guess they should look into training them where those matters are concerned as to how they deal with the public, because customer service is very, very important, and they are lacking in that a whole deal. But a lot of times we don't help as civilians because we see police as Babylon and as the enemy until we need one. Honestly, so I'm going to leave that.
I agree with that too.
Humans too. Yeah, they're humans too. So as I said from the get-go, I feel like what happened is that maybe the police didn't ask them to come out of the car, but they sat there, and as Shell said, they just think that police not forgive them the chat, and they stayed in the car. And when the pepper spray come out, that's the time everybody start playing victim. And I don't agree with the policeman spraying the pepper spray in the car, especially with a baby on board. That part they may not agree with, but hey,
I'm trying to figure out if this thing in the comments is a question or if the person is saying something that I just said. The person says your guests really have a mental health problem, problem.
We all have a mental problem.
I just pointed that out.
Anyhow, let us move on. Now we're gonna get to the haircutting part. I have a very special guest right now. His name is Phil Watkins, and I invited him as a Rastaman to come on in and just to kind of demonstrate to us, is it because here we are at the haircutting part, because according to an eyewitness, they say that over the 2-day period Nzinga actually plucked her hair from her scalp. We want to know if that's possible. We're going to also look at a YouTube video where a barber used a pair of scissors to actually cut locks from one of his clients' head, and we're going to see what it looks like after it's been cut with a sharp object. I wish I could find a video of locks being cut with a blunt object to see the difference, because Gio even kind of make fun of her hairline, and I don't think he's being insensitive, but
no, I wasn't being insensitive. It's actually it looks like it's actually faded.
Right. So we're trying to ascertain whether or not it was really cut by a pair of scissors, by a cop, or she just plucked out her hair. Phil, Wagwan, welcome to VAL'S Live, the podcast.
Yo, give thanks, man, for the invite, brother. How's everyone doing? Blessings.
I think your audio is a little bit low, just a little bit low. Can you just push up the decibels just a little bit? Talk now, let me hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I mean, let's work with that. It's a little bit low, but we have to just kind of move on from that. All right.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, cool.
Project a little bit louder then, and you know what I mean? Is that any
Right.
better?
Right.
Yeah,
So
that sounds a little
once
bit.
you project, we can hear you.
I
All
will
right.
project. I will project. No worries.
All right, cool. All right. So you have natural locks. You grow your hair naturally, and you groom it or groom it meaning that you'll maintain the lock.
I do maintain the lock. I do groom it, but not too often. So my lock, the last time I grew my lock was last year, July.
Okay, cool.
So
At any
I
pull it out, make we see.
oil it and stuff like that. So I don't really groom it too much.
All right. At any point, any of the dreadlocks just fall out just like that?
No.
Can you use your hand and kind of tug on the a strand right now or a lock and see? Just pull on it as hard as possible, brother.
We are really trying to get my fiddle, brother.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to demonstrate something.
All right, hold on. So
If you can help me, all right. Pull on it as hard as you possibly can. Does it hurt?
Brother, it's hot.
All right. Use your finger now to see if you can actually nip at the root and see if you can actually, if that's possible for you to use time and pull that lock out. Can you?
No.
Is it possible?
No, brother. Me have to really hold it and pop it. But here's my take though, Andreval.
Okay.
If her hair is that weak, she's going to pop the locks.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have pieces that is still sticking out from the dreadlock.
Right.
Okay? It wouldn't appear as neat as it is when she just come out. There would be pieces sticking out here, there, and everywhere all over her head.
But what if she had gone and trim it up a little bit, as to what Gio asked about the hairline? Right, because I mean, I get what you're saying, Phil, and it makes sense. It makes sense. Phil,
I'm here, brother. I really don't know what to make of this madness.
I made a reasonable assumption earlier, right, Phil, in the start, because I had a cousin who had locks for a very long time, right. And I saw what his hair turned to when he didn't train it the right way. So sometimes he would be sitting down and him just a twiddling finger and a twist it, and then it pop, right? But I wasn't saying that she did that to herself, because it would take a lot of time for she to sit down and just say, but
it's even 2 days. It's really 2 days,
Right.
So
but at the same time, if she was pulling on it, as you can see from Phil's demonstration, she would have removed a whole heap, not just the pull where she pulled on it. But from right here, this view, it seems as though her hair is kind of stylized. Like the front tight looked like she had a fade and a lineup. So in the back of my mind, I'm wondering to myself, is she actually even a Rastafarian? Or is it just a style?
All right, let me ask you something. Take a look. If you can see my hair. Look, you see this?
Mm-hmm.
This? With all of that, that would appear as if I actually groom my hairline. It's not groom. The hair is, and as soon as I groom my locks, then let me show you something. So if I should groom my locks and do something like this.
Yeah, you'd have to take the new growth and mix it in with the pre-existing lock.
You see what's going on there? I'm not sure if I'm putting it the right way. You see?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it pulls kind of tight.
All right. So I don't think that this young lady actually rip her locks apart. You can tell that that was actually cut with a scissors or something. Whatever they use cut it, that was neatly done.
All right. I mean, I listen. I find it strange. I find it very difficult to believe. I find it hard to believe that she would sit there and, pick her hair out. According, Gio said it, that she might have some, I don't want to sound insensitive when I say this, but she might have some mental issue that could probably lead her to do it. We don't know. You know what I mean? But according to the eyewitnesses, they said that she mentioned that she was going to cut her hair and give it to the police officers to eat. And the reason why I bring you in, Phil, is just to kind of, have that Rastafarian, whether it's fashion or, naturally grown because of your religion, it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is I wanted to see if it was easy I used to sit and pick out my hair though. I used to sit, especially as grown as I am today, I used to sit down and pick out my hair and it would leave a patch. So I understand that it is possible. But what's the purpose of sitting down and pulling out, all of them locks just to say you are going to set up a police officer? Clearly something happened in there, but Phil, you demonstrated that it is not easy and it's painful. And I see a lot of people saying that, she would have had scalp damage or you'd have seen patches. I don't think you would have really seen a patch per se.
I agree with those people. You'd have a lot of tugging on your hair like that to actually pull it out. You'd have a whole lot of patches. If her hair is that weak, they'd have a whole lot of patches going all over the place. You know what I mean?
So could it be a case where she didn't treat her hair, well? And
that's our sheer speculation, though.
Huh?
That's our speculation. You know what I mean? So
it could be. So it could be ruled out that she actually did it based on the quality of her hair.
But why would you want to do something like that, though? Why would you really? To prove what point?
Yeah, a lot of people asking the same question. Like, why would you want to?
That was the question that came to my mind the most. If me a rev, militant Rasta, me not sit down and pull out my ear because me I try fight Babylon system. That not help me. That not help my cause.
No.
You see me? That part is the part that doesn't make sense to me.
No, not at all.
Well, see, that's why I like having discussions, though, because we can't say for a fact that she didn't pull out her hair because there's argument that says damaged hair can easily break. And we know that. Shells, as a female, when you, let's say, treat your hair right or you comb your hair, because you have a longer hair. I mean, you and Phil kind of have, in terms of having long hair. Me and Gio, we cut our hair on a regular. So
regular COVID turning a barber. Boy,
do your hair usually break easily, Shells, or under what condition would it break?
I have never locked my hair.
Huh?
I've never locked my hair, but locked ear can break. I should have said, yes, if it's not treated properly, because they tell you that most of the hair on the end is considered dead hair, so there's no feelings there, and if it's not treated, it can break. A lot of things can cause you to have hair to be unhealthy, and because of that you have breakage and splittage very easily. But it depends. Because we don't know where the lock is coming from, if it was from she was a child, if it's as natural as his one is, or if it was started with unnatural hair. We don't know. To pull out so many, to break out so many, I don't know. Should I have something for her sister to get rid of it? It couldn't just be her just sitting and breaking them off, unless they're not real. Unless they're really, really damaged, meaning she literally walking around with rotten hair, and I wouldn't want to think so. But I think that's the thing with speculation, we really can't say,
All right, Phil, before you run out, What's your overall reaction to this whole situation, boss?
You know what my overall reaction is to this whole situation? I'm gonna go back to 1963, April 11 to date 13. We had a prime minister that says, bringing all Rastas dead and or alive, dead or alive. And you know what we did with that prime minister? We make that prime minister national hero that says bringing Rastas dead and alive. And you know what I mean? We need to repeal that. And if we want to move forward consciously as a nation with respect for people who look like me and represent what I represent, then yeah, we have to have a good start. Then we have no more little girls with locks that can't go to school. That is what I have to say to that. You know what I mean? Repeal, revoke, and bring some respect.
All right. Respect my general.
Andrew Val.
Thank
And
you.
listen,
What
Val,
my general? Yeah.
Brethren, it's a most of Jamaicans are dunce. There is a difference with inability to learn or misinformation. And I wouldn't want to put out that on my society that majority of the people in my country is dunce. We're a brilliant set of people. But I don't know what perspective you're coming from when you say that still. You know what I mean? But bring a little bit more clarity to the public when viewers watch this broadcast, because we're not only projecting to Jamaicans in Jamaica or within the diaspora, we're projecting this notion to the world. All right? And this is a credible platform. And when we have people like you guys saying stuff like this, it not come off right and it not feel good. We're a brilliant set of people. Amazing. You're the item articulating a point on a reason. Very intelligent. I'm going to tell you something. We are dropping the bucket where that is concerned. Love and light to the item, and we love the program. Big give thanks.
Respect, brother.
Respect goes out to you too. Yeah.
All right. See you soon on the entertainment club, yeah? All right, all right, cool. All right, brother. What good. All right, so that was I and I, Virgin Phil, you know what I mean? And I mean, as I said, you know, views expressed here, they're usually, you know, each man's view. And I mean, I don't think Gio mean it in any
No, man, you know, we had to
malicious way.
talk about education and all that before it is.
But he has a point, though. We have to be very careful as to how we actually, you know, label our own. But the truth is, Wolipa we need to get dropped. All right. So now we established that it is kind of difficult. It's kind of difficult. It's not impossible, but it's kind of difficult for someone to sit and pluck, I mean, you know, several strands of locked hair out of their head for no reason. And we what would have seen scalp damage, maybe not, depending on the quality of the hair. And we're not going to assume that she doesn't take care of herself hygienically. She, you know, we don't know her. We're not going to judge her from there. My next item now, what we're going to bring up now is pretty much the case files, and we are going to analyze the case file. And I think I want to scrub to this particular well, hold on. I think I bring up the wrong case file. All right, I think I wish I could zoom in on this one, but anyhow, let's see if we can do that. All right, cool. So let's go to the forensic, because I think this is where a lot of people are saying that it could be fake here, right? When they did the forensic analysis, and you know, the results came back. They said that the hair that was found in the vent or sections of the vent did not match Miss King's DNA. You know, they swabbed and took DNA samples from her, and based on scientific photographic evidence, they said that there were strands of hair that was actually found in the cell. And when they did their you know, the investigation, it just didn't match up. And I think I see somebody in the comment section said that DNA evidence or forensic evidence proof that the hair didn't match hers. So Shells, it comes back down to us now wondering whether or not the hair that we actually saw in the videos back in 2021 in June could have been fake hair. And that then now it would give you know, strength to the argument that this is the reason it was easily plucked from her head.
So
but regardless, Andrew, if I plot in some fake hair or lock it in or whatever, it well, it should have to be up 48 hours. Should have to be up a whole lot, taking them
To
down.
be killing them all, right?
Because they and she had them all in her hand just the same, so she didn't pull them out to say she pulled them from wherever, and that's the reason. So it's, I don't know, it's just hard to decipher, you know.
Andrew, what I can say to that is this, right? I know that a lot of people who, when they're starting their process of locking their hair, they use faux locks and the whole braiding technique to help them to build the structure of what is going to be their own locks when they're going in. Even though they want, not everybody start it naturally. Some people go in with the faux locks and hope to train the hair into growing that particular way. Even if that's the case, they still remove the hair. Separate aside from that. So me say the message sorry, Sia Naya, and she said a rude rule to say that. So let me just say it clearly, because we understand that I don't believe that Jamaican people are dunce, but because I was speaking in patois, I just used the term loosely and I was wrong for that. I am a major proponent of the bilingual education program, and I feel like Jamaican people should be taught in Jamaican because English is not our first language, right? So let me just afford that apology to the people who are in the comment section. English is not our first language, and most people who are on the lower end of the spectrum in Jamaica, they speak patois or Jamaican when they're in them yard, and then when they go to school, they're taught in English, and it creates a break in the mental schema of the students, and that's the reason why only less than 50% of Jamaicans actually use English. So I was loose in using the term. So let me apologize to people in the comment section who feel offended, because I shouldn't have said it that way. I don't believe that we are dunce. I just believe that we're not given the proper resources that we need. But back to the point I was making before, Andrew, a lot of people, when they're going to lock their hair, they train it by using either faux locks or braids to get the process started. So even if it wasn't, it still is her hair. She paid for it, if it wasn't.
All right. According to witness number one, and I'm reading from the court documents, no shells, where he says she had to be up for 24 hours or 48 hours or whatnot, because they claim that is over a 2-day period. Witness number two observed that later day, Candy sat down and started to pop out her hair with her hands. And she take about 2 days to sit up and pick out all the hair. It was not the police lady that cut off the hair. She popped them out one by one. That is the part where Makina still hung up about, like, how you sit down and pop out your hair one by one. So guys, I have a video of because I'm just kind of going over the whole cutting of the locks, and then I move on to the DPP, and then we move on to other stuff. I have a video of a barber actually cutting someone's locks, and I'm going to play that video right now and to show you the result.
With my clippers. So now I'm going to pick the hair out, basically, trying to get the hair to detangle from.
All right. I'm going to just scrub down to when him finish, kind of comb it out and what it looks like. And to me, it looks similar to what her hair.
So now that I have.
See, it looks similar to what we see after that, though. So clearly, as I said before, I feel like they did touch the hair, because of course it was days after that, or a day or two after. I'm not sure how long after they made the video. So we wouldn't expect it to look as if when it was just cut. So we're not going to use that to judge to say it was cut or it wasn't cut. But I'm just trying to show you guys, video evidence of what it looks like. And obviously it might have been a different hair texture, but we're just trying to show you, when you cut, locks with a scissors or whatever, what it could possibly look like. I mean, this couldn't hold up in court, but this is not court. This is VAL'S Views Live podcast. I'm just trying to, show what it is. So obviously something happened. Tariq asked a very important question. He says that the hair that they found in the vent was actually hers. I mean, they have proof that it wasn't hers. They have proof that it wasn't hers. Can we prove that it was fake? Or did they do a DNA analysis or swab other cellmates to find out? That's where the question is. So this is why I asked even in the promo video, did the DPP office and Indicom really investigate this situation, thoroughly, if they did a proper investigation? Because here we are as lay man and woman asking these questions. Did they take DNA samples from cellmates to prove whether or not it's for them here? But why would anybody want to set up the scene like that? Hey, I don't know. This is Jamaica. And according to Gio, hey, police.
And 33%, probably even more now. But when Cambridge is studied, 33% of the pit them in Jamaica belong to the father. We claim them. Right? But of them father, they are pay feet. So you see, even if I never feel her here by DNA, a she pay feet. Somebody cut something. I
mean, they were just trying to prove them case still. But anyhow, let's move on from that. Let's go to the DPP's reaction. Let me see which one okay, let's play this one first in terms of the inconsistency.
Significant inconsistencies or discrepancies on her statements in respect of material aspects. For example, in her first statement, she indicated that when the police first accosted her prior to her arrest for disorderly conduct and abusive language, failure to wear the mask, she placed herself in a taxi with other persons and being pepper sprayed by the police. This account was not only contradicted by the investigating officer, but also by one of her schoolmates who actually was passing by and saw her standing.
All right, let's bring it back a little bit.
On her statements in respect of material aspects. For example, in her first statement, she indicated that when the police first accosted her prior to her arrest for disorderly conduct and abusive language and failure to wear the mask, she placed herself in a taxi with other persons and being pepper sprayed by the police. This account was not only contradicted by the investigating officer, but also by one of her schoolmates who...
So in other words, what they're saying is that she wasn't pepper sprayed? She wasn't in a taxi?
See, what I'm trying to figure out is the schoolmate who was passing, was the schoolmate passing on a bus?
No, obviously not. The schoolmate was in the bus.
No, what I mean, like back of my mind, see, the thing is this, right? This is where being Jamaican is very keen. How did they manage to find this schoolmate who was willing to just give up all this evidence against her? See me, I say? I've seen so many investigations in Jamaica where never going at someone detail yet. As a matter of fact, me know say if me kill somebody in Jamaica right now, me can hide out for 8 weeks and them would have never find me after that because them not take so much time and effort for going right. So you managed to find this schoolmate who was passing, have them pass and give evidence to say X, Y, and Z happened, yes or no. How did they find that particular person? That person was up and volunteered themselves and say, no, I was there and I'm going to give an account.
Here's a question that makes sense though. If she placed herself in a taxi with others, were they interviewed too? We haven't heard about, the other passengers or other victims of the pepper spray incident. We don't we pretty much, just don't know. I mean, Tariq, you asked a question. Hold on, Gio. Tariq asked a question. Listen, it was easily. We did establish that, Tariq, that the hair can easily break.
No, wait.
So we're not saying she didn't break it or she, pop out our one here. We just saying we find it hard to believe. What's wrong with us saying we find it hard to believe?
Where Tariq have right there, this I would mean actually that touch on all because believe it or not, me used to grow my hair. No,
but I said it. I pick out my hair, but what would be the reason? Okay, so she want to frame the police, then she sit down and pick out her hair just to frame the police. That's what I'm getting from what
But we don't know her mental status and everything. There's so many things that would come into play right there. What kind of mental state was she in? Was she agitated? Was she anxious? What was it? Because when you're in a jail cell and you don't have anything else to do but sit down there, you might find something to do. That's kind of worse if you're angry and feeling many different kind of negative emotions, especially according to the people. So more than likely, she perhaps never even do it for free of the police. But suppose our parents ask her what happened to our locks or something, I don't know. Probably turned into something that it wasn't meant to turn into.
Hold on. The thing is, I wish we had more evidence, because one question I would like to ask is, usually when she gets anxious, would she then pick her hair?
Exactly, because I was just two things I was gonna highlight a while ago. When me that grow my hair, me that take care of my hair. First time me get somebody if actually do some tube twisting of this and me realize how much pain me that feel just to could maintain a hairstyle. First chance me get me guy barber, I make them just nix the whole light because it was very painful. My hair was very healthy, and just to lose somebody, even when they might use push the afro picture, it was the most painful thing I ever felt in my life. Just off of my hair alone. But separate and no, me don't know how to do it in the shells. Love all on for all I hear on a braid and put together all that, because the first time I braid this backside here, me cut it off the very next day. No, say growing hair is not for me. So separate and aside from that, we don't know if she's the type of person who goes to self-harm when they feel any kind of, way low in them negative self-state. Because I've seen girls before who cut themselves.
Don't be too graphic. All right, don't be too graphic, boss. Don't be too graphic.
Yeah, me never try and go there, but I've seen people who engage in self-harm like, I know nothing, and them come show me them hand and me and say, boy, like, the one they look like.
We Tariq, we do get it that I've grown my hair, and Shaki can, tell y'all that I pick my hair shed. I pick it, but to pick it out to the point where it pick out, clearly she didn't pick it from the scalp. But so obviously there was a breaking point between the lock and where the root started. And to me, that's the part where it would take a lot of effort to actually sit there over the 2 days and to actually pluck that. Let's go back to this, eyewitness student. Tariq says that the schoolmate spoke out in the media first. And then again, it is, as Gio say, in no wrong with why they so willing to come forward to speak out against a schoolmate. Is it that she's known to give trouble? Is it that she's well hated?
It wasn't hate. I think they were just commenting on the videos that were circulating when she started to behave in that manner. And because they knew her from school.
Shells, what video were you talking about though?
Her video, when the video came out of her talking about what happened in the cell.
Okay. Right.
And her mother was part of the interview and all of that. Her schoolmates, I think 2 persons spoke out and was alluding to some things because they went to school with her and they were saying some things. So and that was in the beginning when all that was happening. So I don't know.
I did that for you. I did that for you.
All right. Thank you.
So people are for it and people are against it, meaning that a lot of people are saying, a she pick out her here and another set, and I see where politics is being played right here, and I'm going to call it what it is. I see a lot of comrades who I know to be comrades. A dirty police do it, and Andrew Ray, and I see a lot of labor rights. She deserve it, and she a demon. They're just making this into a big political football.
Well, Paul C. Distant called her a demon to and me know say man come right.
Paul called her a demon. See?
Yeah.
And Paul is a known labor right. So I'm not telling any lies.
Oh, I'm a labor right. Okay.
No people who are neutral. Because listen this. My thing is in your brother. Shells and Gio and viewers, the only thing I say about this case, I feel like she put herself in the situation to be arrested. I mean, now I take that back. I mean, okay, nobody wants to say, oh, if you get pepper spray, ray. Yes. But I feel like you could have walked away from the situation. My thing is, I'm going to put this for me. I'm hate for it, but this is my situation. I'm going to ask somebody this already, say, yo, why when you're there foreign, you don't toe the line, but when you're there Jamaica, you don't go on like you don't want to be typical Jamaicans as to what Shells are say. When them they are foreign, you know, everybody have self-control, you know, and can restrain themselves, you know. But once them in a Jamaica, everything, all of that go out the window. So me ask the question, would you have reacted that way? Boy, if them pepper spray me, I don't know what I would do. You know, say if the how the way she behave at the police station, if she did go out, if she did there foreign and do that, anyhow, you wouldn't hear the end of it. But the long and short of it is that I feel like say she pretty much put herself in the situation because she did a play tough. Babylon, you know, Rastana like Babylon and all of that. Let's go to the DPP's reaction to the haircut part of the saga.
A first statement which was given to the police because IPRO commenced an investigation and then Indicom continued it and also did a lot of other things. And she gave a statement to the police saying that the officer cut all the long ones in reference to her locks. But in a subsequent statement to Indicom, she stated that the officer cut my hair that she was holding in a bunch. In a further statement made to Indicom, she says that her hair was cut by the officer from the root. Note that what you have just outlined to us about hearing in perhaps a television interview
with the Gleaner.
With the Gleaner. We did not see anything like that in the statements. And I just want to show you that this is the file. This is the file because I think some persons out there in TV land, they think that we may just have just two papers.
So does it mean that because her statements are inconsistent and she tell the Gleaner one thing, then she tell TVJ one thing, she tells Shells another thing, but we have to keep the same, we have to bear in mind that what's the main narrative? The main narrative is I got my hair cut by this police officer. According to law, all the statements have to match up in terms of memory. The timeline have to match up. So I think that's where the problem is.
See, Andrew, that was what I said when we started, right? If you realize how the DPP said what she said a while ago, you can tell that she have a certain amount of pride in herself just because of how she can deliver what she delivers, how she's saying it. Even said this is the file. We never see somebody tongue will stick on them teeth so long to say the word.
I think she was kind of getting a little bit defensive still because she wants to drive her point home. You know?
Exactly. She wanted to deliver by saying, because we have such extensive information, we are not wrong. Right? That's the point that she's driving across. Now, and as I alluded to this in the beginning, most Jamaican people are not trained to say, hey, what you said the first time is what you need to say the second time and the third time, because everyone knows that when someone is mounting a legal defense, they have a lawyer that tells them you need to say this, and this, and only this, and this. If you derogate from the path that you have created, that is going to be seen as something that is inconsistent, and then you are going to create doubt. You're going to create reasonable doubt. The DPP is a lawyer by nature. No, Mrs. Shells are shaking her head. So
I just want to get a reaction to that. Shells, what are you?
No, but here's why. Two things. I always say, your truth and my truth more than likely may not be the same because the truth to him and the truth to me differs. But you see, facts, it's when you're speaking something that is factual, believe me, Gio, you're not going to stutter, remember, say, oh, she did cut me ear and the way I'm traumatized, me can't forget. I was Saturday night, 7 o'clock. And she come with the scissors and me that kick her. Like, not every word will always be the same, but the consistency of what you're saying must make sense. Because how would you feel, Jay, if you are police and somebody made a statement like that and you could have very well lose your job for something where you don't know nothing about, all because the persons who are in charge fail to do what they should do. So if our story should tell five different something, you can't say, you know, you have
But
to
the
look
thing
on
is
the
this,
whole.
but
Our
Shell,
story just not consistent. It don't sound factual. And it usually come off
me
when
get what
you're
you're
trying
saying.
to make up
Me
a
get what you're
story.
saying.
So every time you try to remember bits and pieces that will make it sound plausible, that's what I would get from what the DPP is saying.
No, but watch this now.
Exactly. You don't
Me get
forget the
where
truth, you don't forget facts.
you don't forget the truth and you don't forget facts, but sometimes I am certain you, well, we can't say I'm certain, but you probably must be in one of them situation there. You never see two people that tell the same story and somebody will get something right and somebody get something wrong.
No,
Not
but
because-
Gio, that's exactly the point.
we not. May I give one good example? Chinese telephone. You start at one end and the message changes as you go along.
But
The thing
Chinese
is this.
telephone.
No, you can't use that at all,
Exactly.
Gio. You
Gio.
can't use that.
It's true though.
Just wait and calm now. Just wait and calm now. May I show you
But you got
something?
Chinese telephone though, brother.
No, we know. May I go show you something? I have heard an individual tell a story and then them change something night when they tell it the second time. It doesn't mean that it's not the same effect the person that tried to deliver, right? But the thing is this, when somebody is mounting a legal defense, they are trained. And that is true. When you go to court, your lawyer tell you what you need to say. And if you say something to your lawyer, we can make your case weak, your lawyer tell you, no, you can't put that part in there. They will literally court a person into how to put forward the perfect statement to make themselves seem credible to the jury. The DPP is a trained lawyer, and the reason why I'm saying this to you guys, Andrew, let me say, Andrew, wait, Andrew, just wait now. Let me tell you the reason why I say this. I dated a lawyer. My ex before my wife was a lawyer, and me I tell you, say, this way we have no argument. Me used to feel like a court was long enough. Remember one time she said to me, I said, no, Gio, that is not what is in issue. To the point that I had to tell her to shut up because it is not a legal case. She would literally not want to hear anything that didn't have to do with what she called the facts at hand, right? So I'm just saying, people who are lawyers, them are going to stick to them script. People who are untrained and don't know, say, oh, these things matter, if them forget a detail and them add it in the second time, in a for them mind, that don't mean nothing because them just tell you when them remember.
Gio, they're not ripping it apart and say she used was, this, and were. And
no, she is. No, she's doing exactly that. She's doing exactly that because she said, no.
Bro,
if you go back to the video that you just played, if you go back to the video that she just played, she said, them cut the long ones. And then they said they cut all of it. That is detail. And then she said
exactly,
they cut
bro.
it from the root.
Exactly.
Exactly. So she is dissecting every piece of it.
Gio, if somebody slice your arm, bro, and you see it, are you going to say that they sliced your elbow? But it's on your arm, though. You're going to be very specific. Your forearm or your finger. You're not going to say, well, it's my hand. And because me never tell you say I'm a finger, Ray. You're going to remember details if something like that so crazy, I shall say, so traumatic. You are a Rastafarian. That's a part of your culture, bro. So you're going to tell me that you're going to say, oh, she cut the long one and then she cut this and then she cut that. That's what they're talking about. It's not using words here or there or missing a particular word out of a statement or a sentence, bro. So that's why a lot of people now are saying, hey, let me analyze this whole thing now. Let me listen to what the DPP said. But here, though, remember that Indicom is supposed to be the police watchdog, you know. And if Indicom can come and say, well, guess what? The people that were me supposed to govern isn't guilty. So are we saying that Indicom is corrupt too? Are we saying that Indicom now is in the pocket of Andrew Holness now? Because the DPP, of course, works for the government, but Indicom works to make sure, say, the police JCF stay in line. And if Indicom can, in their final report, say, hey, we don't see where this alleged police officer who cut the girl here is guilty, then where do we go from here? And let's not play politics now.
You realize when she started, right, she said Indicom checked and they did many other things. She didn't go into detail, right? But she went into detail to say what the young lady did not say.
My question is, why would Indicom want to defend the police now? In a simple case like this, where they're supposed to, they will get their credit, they will get them ratings, they will one up. Because the more police they put in jail, because remember, you know, as police shoot a man, you know, Indicom that, you know, as with police, Indicom that, so that
not only that, you know, remember they were coming under fire from the Rastafarian community, you know, persons who, you know, a lot of it went as far as Africa, all over the world. The persons were actually interested in the case because they want to find out why such an atrocity happened. You understand?
And Rasta born Babylon from the 19 when? From how long? You have to understand this, Andrew. So when you go when a judge, or say in the case in the US, when they bring an indictment, right? You know what forces them to say whether or not it's going to go? They adjudge whether or not you have a likelihood of winning a case. The reason why they don't use children as witnesses is because children are seen as the young lady in the comments said, not credible, because a child can remember one thing now and remember something totally different after, even if it's true. A child's memory can play tricks. An untrained person can remember something after the fact that they never said before. It doesn't matter. Trauma can force things to be missed. You can see something and not detail it the way you saw it because the effect was traumatic. When you deal with law, you have a thing
so hold on. So Gio, let me just cut the chase right now, because sometimes, you know. So in other words, what you're saying, tell me what you're saying. Indicom are corrupt.
They looked at the evidence that the DPP put forward and said the likelihood of her winning this case is not. So because it is not,
so Indicom follow the lead of the DPP. Did anywhere? Can you prove to me? I mean, not now though, but let's say, can you prove that the DPP's office, in conjunction with Indicom, did this investigation? Because it was, in my understanding, it was two separate investigations that happened.
Separate, yes or no? When you look at something that may go to court. But then again, I can't say for Jamaican law because I've never been to court in Jamaica, but you have a process of what is called discovery. And when discovery, you share evidence. And then in the process of sharing evidence, you see whether or not your case is strong, yes or no. That's why some people take a deal and decide to go to prison for a couple of years because their case is strong. You have to share evidence so that people know what they're actually
we get that. But the police, the Indicom never try to say, okay, we're going to not defend this young lady. Indicom was more on the victim's side. It's almost like a lawyer. Indicom was acting like a lawyer, bro, for the victim, though.
That's what they're supposed to. That's what they're supposed to kind of be. That's what they're supposed to kind of be, but they're not.
Exactly. Well, in this case, you ever say they're not? I won't agree with that. But anyhow, Tariq asks a very important question. Why would Indicom, her classmates, her cellmates, and other strangers lie against her? And that's a very good question, Tariq, that you ask.
And exactly, because it was a passion. Remember, it sparked so many emotions in the media, you know. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere was on fire with this case. You understand? That is why DPP and everybody had to take it up, because no little lawyer couldn't deal with this. If many different organizations were interested, and Africa and Europe and everybody was interested in the case, you know. So what's the end result of everybody telling lies or saying something other than what she's saying? So there are so many different aspects to this case here.
I know.
It's mind-blowing.
I know.
What, they got paid?
They paid off the cellmate, the classmate, everybody get paid. Everybody get bio. Everybody driving a big Benz car now. Because why would you want to lie on a young lady? Like why do we hate this young lady so much that we want to lie on her? Who are we trying to protect? The police woman? Is she that important? it will not look good. I mean, to me, I feel like they would rather throw this policewoman under the bus than looking as if they're not credible. I honestly, in my opinion, I think that the government would more throw the policewoman, which they have done this a lot of times to save face, than putting up the DPP and Indicom office in the line of fire to say they're not trustworthy, though, Gio. I highly doubt that.
So how many times are the police in Jamaica proven to be not trustworthy? How many times have they?
What I'm saying is, bro, in a case like this, a simple case like this, to save face, where it was on international television, bro, where there was a big outrage.
Exactly.
Exactly. No, it doesn't help them. The result
Andrew,
that they come with now doesn't help, bro. Hold on, Gio, man.
Andrew,
it doesn't help them.
You just said the right thing.
Gio, listen to me, bro. It would have been better for them to save face, to throw the policewoman under the bus, than come out and get the ire of the nation to say that the woman isn't guilty, bro. Think about what I'm saying. They would rather try to save face, bro, than upsetting a group of people.
Andrew, do you remember, was it last year or was it the year before, when we covered Jamaica and its independence? You remember the case that I brought up at the point in time when I said that the woman who was visiting from England, or she drive over how much people, and she get to go back to England, and all she had to do was pay the people whose families she killed monies to, must be like £3,000 or some crap like that.
Yeah, how big was this story? Did they have
That's the point. That's the point. An international person came to Jamaica, committed a crime, murdered 3 people, I believe, and all she had to do was pay a fine. That is what I'm talking about. You say it reached international news.
Gio, hold on. No. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Andrew Holness government administration is under fire right now, brother. Listen to the points, you know.
Exactly. So if my administration is under fire.
The police, the JCF right now is being hated. Even though them kind of find some guns right now and lock up some scammers. But they're being hated, bro. Andrew Holness administration is being hated. The DPP, her office is already on the line to say that they're not credible.
So don't they need a win? How
do they win from this, bro? How did they win from this?
Because based on what they have found, the young lady lied and everybody else on their side was correct. Hence, no case.
But Jamaica isn't having it. Are you getting the reaction from the people, bro?
No.
There's a majority.
Jamaica no matter. Jamaica no matter. Everybody out the road matter.
There's a majority, bro, that is saying foolishness. We can't trust you, and we not like that. The minority, I say, she do it. Yes, me believe.
Who's the minority? Who's the minority? Isn't the minority the people on the outside? Isn't the minority the international community who was like, wait, that happened? You just said it. You said it's got an international acclaim. Now, how do I fix something that's picked up on the outside?
Gio. Let's move on. Let's agree to disagree. I feel like it wouldn't help them if because somebody put up a post to say, oh, so because they want to prove that she do it, make them put up the video and show. No, it doesn't help them. Them putting up the video for sure, so she acting boisterously to further prove them case. It's more damage I think it creates, because people are gonna say, yeah, she should diss the police, make them trim her. That doesn't help them. They held those videos because
Andrew, Jamaican people are gonna say that. In the US, when something happens with a black person, what's the first thing that the police do? The first thing them do is put out a skewed view of the black person at the point in time until every piece of body cam footage come out. Anytime them kill somebody and Black Lives Matter get up in a roar, the first thing them do is draw for the person criminal and or drug record. They try to do it with George Floyd and try to do it with every other black person them have a problem with. The person had a criminal past. It does not justify the killing, but then when the body cam footage come out, it shows that, oh wait, even though this man used to take drugs back in the day, you still killed the man unjustly.
Remember, brother, you said this, and feel like to kind of address it in a brother. Where you said Jamaicans, and I don't want to repeat it and make it sound like me I try to under the bus, but you said Jamaicans so gullible that they will take anything just to pacify them. This story never pacified majority of Jamaicans, bro. The story that would pacify them would to say, oh, we found the police guilty. Shells, tell me if I lie, me I tell no Shells, man. Tell me if I lie, me I tell no, man. Exactly. And those point in people saying, oh, they did this to make her into a demon or whatever, and to make them look good. It's not working for them right now. Them in the line of fire. That's the reaction. That's the general consensus on the street, bro. That the DPP is not, oh, devil that and she for go away and in the come what them are do.
Well, for real, the feedback is so negative on her part. Trust me, it's not.
That's the reaction from the general public, Gio. So it couldn't, rather than, as I said before, it would have been good if they had thrown the police officer under the bus. They have done it to politicians, to young senators, to look good. So why them couldn't do it to a police officer? Who is she?
All right. So even if when you say that, which one of those young senators have actually gone to prison?
Brother,
they've done it. The politicians have none of them
exactly
ever
point. She never have to go to prison. Them just come out and say, "Hey, she guilty." Send her off Ghana, Cuba, or foreign. That's my point, Gio. That's my point, bro. They didn't have to come out and get the ire off and you know and get them all riled up. You know.
See, even Tarek just said it in the comments. Tarek just said Jamaicans don't trust the justice system, the DPP, nobody, no matter what. So public view is public view. But if my case has gone international and people who are abroad need to know that the institutions in my country are actually functional, then I am going to put forward, as the institution in question, I am going to put forward a credible body of evidence to dissuade the people on the international scene from looking at me funny, because public view is always going to be public view. That's why Donald Trump did what he did in the US, and you have half of the population and say, yes, Trump is right, because that is public view. But when you are in parliament or you are in Congress as the US, as long as you have evidence to back up what you have, that logical piece of document there, logical in air quotes, that is what is going to be supported, because we're going to say, yes, we found evidence that says otherwise. So the DPP by the public is always going to be seen as an enemy, no matter what, as Tarek just said. But the international community whose ire we've drawn by cutting this young lady's hair is going to say, well, they've conducted a thorough investigation and they found evidence which says that the young lady lied. So we have no qualms with Jamaica. Jamaica can keep doing what they're doing. Okay. Doesn't that make sense?
That's a political suicide. And to me, the votes more important than what international media wants to say. Jamaica get light shine on them in a bad way internationally. So this is just a drop in the bucket when it comes to international media looking at the system a particular way. As me say, me digress. Me get your point, bro. And tonight I one of them night there where I'm like, nah, Jay, you and I, you know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, what a way to actually come back. Woo, I like it. But still love you as a brother. Let us go to the clip of her, you know, being Nzinga, because according to her mom, she has an anger issue. And of course, it's quite obvious based on this video. Let's take a look.
What are you going to lose? What are you going to lose? Hey, shut up, someone. I don't feel. I come from that side. What you going to do later? All right. I mean, I'm going to put the things that are with me. And that's why I see so much murder right here in Jamaica. Because the people and the people in the chat is you. Yes, yeah, I want to go there. So we kill the whole of the place. Yes, yeah, you. When we ignorant. What are you going to lose? What are you going to lose?
All right. Clearly, she was upset. And I don't support, whether you're upset or not, I don't support anybody talking to police officers or a civilian like that. I'm not going to buy this, but Andrew, but no. One thing I learned, I said this already, 2016, I did something, and I pretty much said to myself, like, I took accountability for doing it. I was angry and I did something. And it's the first time in my life that I ever first say, yes, I am wrong. You know why? Because I've had that experience. I never get no counseling. It's after that me get counseling. But the fact that me can look and say, yes, I was wrong. And I'll never do that again. I found myself in similar situations where I go, oh my God, I kind of go back. But clearly this type of behavior is typical of Jamaicans when it comes to dealing with police. And then we try to blame. Can you hear what she said? When what?
Me ignorant.
All right. So she know what she's saying. She know what she's saying, bro.
But she said exactly what she said. When she ignorant, she ignorant. It means that when me vex, me say anything come on mouth. That's common.
That means you know. That means you exactly. That means you know what you're doing, and because you don't give a rat's bleep about anything or whatever comes your way right now, you're going to say it. And clearly, we are going to say that she has a mental problem. All right, you have a mental problem, and I said this before. There's Gio. You live in Spain. You live in Europe. Let me just be, just say it like that. You live in Europe. And if you ever go in a police station, in a precinct, and threaten a police officer, they're not going to give you no chair to sit on, bro.
That is true.
You know what kind of charge y'all get? Domestic terrorists, brother. So how do we look and say, boys, Jamaica, and she have all right to express herself and not be? And I'm not saying because she expressed herself that we them have all right to bring her own back and trim her. No, I'm not saying that, but sometimes we have to learn to hold we mouth.
Like, see Stephen, I come and say, man, say me now bash her because when me vex, I'll pin them them bed, I'll leave.
But that's it, bro. That's it. We laugh and things said funny. It's not funny because you see where it lead to? If let's say the police really cut her here, you see what all of that lead to? You can't win in a Babylon then. Why fight Babylon when you can't win in a Babylon?
You are correct, You are correct, But the thing is this, though, and this goes back to what I said earlier when I alluded to mental health, and you said her mother says she has an anger problem, right? 90% of the people who are below a certain financial level in Jamaica have had no testing for their traumas based on their socio-economic standing and where they are to what has happened to them. They live their trauma on a daily basis. So when they go through whatever mental health issues they're having, they don't know because to them it is normal life. So when she says, when me ignorant, the fact that she even used the word ignorant, most Jamaican people don't understand that the word ignorant means you are lacking knowledge, right? Everybody in Jamaica thinks that ignorant means me vex. So when me vex, me say whatever I want to say. The fact that there is just that miscomprehension right there between the word ignorant and vexation.
But Gio, we not there for linguistics class though, bro.
No man, I know linguistics, I am dealing with the fact that these people who live on that spectrum, Andrew, when man vex, them say whatever come out them mouth. When people in an argument, you say whatever heated thing you think is going to give you the relief.
And I will not agree with that, bro. I will not agree with that. Sometimes we know when to cut it and we don't cut it.
Not everyone has that same level.
Sometimes, listen to me, brother. Everybody in this room will live a foreign right now. Me ask you a while ago, brother, whether them act mad or not. See, Steve said, oh, we're all humans, Rasta. Yes, we're all humans. That's the point. Because I know say right now, if Steve go in one police office or one precinct, him not going to go act boisterously, but he will probably try to Jamaica because he might get what we did at Jamaica. Why all of a sudden you're cognitive of the fact that I can do it in Jamaica, but I cannot do it in America? That means you're sensible. You know what you do.
Andrew, you wanna know what's also cognizant when people are cognizant of a fact? People who avoid the police at all costs because they know themselves. See me? I avoid the police at all costs because I know that I have a trigger. You see, if me know so me get vexed, Me, nobody can tame me. Me avoid police at all costs. I avoid altercations at all costs because me knows that the way I react, I would be the person who is wrong all the time. Just the way me react. So you know what I do? I avoid confrontation and avoid anything that has to do with the police because chances are, if somebody get me for each a 10, me not gonna know more than 100. I know that for a fact. So you know what I do? I avoid police altogether. I am cognizant of the fact that I am a very violent person when I am very upset. So you know what I do? I avoid anything that's going to bring me into the view of law enforcement because no matter what me say, I am wrong. But that is because I also have perspective and I have a certain level of control. When me not go through anger management therapy, my therapist looked at me and said, you know what? You are the perfect candidate for someone who would be a homicidal maniac. The reason why you are not is because you have a moral compass and you know what lines not to cross, which means me know say me no want to go to prison, so that's why me not act on some of the impulses and urges that me feel because are regular people that are missing teeth. But me no want to go to prison. So that's the reason why I don't do it. But me know say to a certain degree, I don't have any controls. You have a line and it's either you want they're behind one jail cell and can't walk where you want to go, or you feel like nobody can touch you and you're going to do it. It's a difference between a criminal and a civilian. That's all it is.
Fair enough. Shells, you got to go, right? Thank you so much, Shells.
Yes. We know with the police in Jamaica, just being in uniform gives them power. Carrying a firearm gives them power. Not only them, but most people carrying a firearm think that they're invincible and amongst other things. But and I'm no police take up, right? Because as a start people think they're but sometimes you have to balance the scale. And we must allude to the fact that a lot of the behavior of our Jamaican police is because of how the citizens behave. Because we don't have a moral compass, right? We can't control our emotions, the negative ones, even the positive ones, right? Because if we get pleasure from something, we're going to continue to do it, even if it's not good for us. And we know it's not good for us. So our compasses break. And we think that when we are in Jamaica, we can do and say anything we feel like because we are a moralless, lawless society. And the police are oftentimes defensive because they don't know what will come at them when they stop a vehicle or they see two young men walking on the street, talk to them good and then run away because them ears say they grew up with the knowledge and the narrative that Babylon must this and Babylon must that. Some men who turn police and come from certain community have to hide. They can't make nobody in their community know say them are police because they say every police for dead. And I'm gonna say that. Because that is the thinking. You understand? So when you have a Rastafarian girl grew up hearing that police is Babylon, amongst other things, you look at her behavior and you have to shake your head because there's so much that could have gone wrong. There's so much that she could have been charged for. Maybe she should have done prison now for threatening the police in a station. Looking at her here too, Andrew, I'm seeing that I thought they were somewhat thicker. And now we can understand why she would break them out herself because they're very, very thin locks. So it looks very much possible. But I must say thank you and good night because I have someplace I have to be.
No problem,
Understand?
Shells.
So
Thank you for
big
your
up
time.
all yourself and next week, same time, same place.
All right, Shells. Well, good. Thank
All
you.
right. Yeah.
Thank you for your time. All right, guys. So we continue the argument. You see, the thing is, we have to start calling it what it is. We need to stop playing this. Oh, me a Jamaican and I saw me grew up on a Ray. I mean, the points and opinions are valid, but like I was saying to Johan about the chairperson for the PNP at the time when this came out in June, she went there and she was showing, her support, throwing her support behind the situation. And I'm like, why they always wait until it gets to this situation, then they, lend a hand? Why not go in the community and try to find kids who are suffering? Why not try to help that situation? Why they want to do this now and to score political points? And it's the same thing. And he was saying, boy, you got to be careful how you say it and all of that. No, I don't have to be careful how I say certain things, bro, because that's the issue. We tend to afraid to speak the truth because we have to take into consideration X, Y, and Z. We have to call it what it is.
And that is because, Andrew, the truth that you were speaking right now, which is so correct, is the uncommon view.
Yeah.
Whenever you fall outside of groupthink, that's when you have a problem. So all the people who are trying to score political points off, you and I understand, them just need something that said, hey, last year when this happened to Nzinga, we stood up for her because they want to try and save face with the Rastafarian community. And that should not be the impetus for you to take action. Pardon me. Either you look into something objectively and you find the actual facts of the matter, or you leave it alone. But if a politics, you do it for going about the business.
I agree. Keisha Nicole says that I see calmer people than her get slammed by the police, literally slammed. So again, she's lucky she's in Jamaica. That's a sad statement, but very accurate. It is. It is. I always say this, And Tariq kind of said that, he kind of add to it to say, boy, in Jamaica, there is injustice and there's all of that. That's why they tend to act out when they're in Jamaica, but when they go find them, stay in line. My thing is, though, right from wrong. Stephen says it. Those who know better will do better. So you are tell me, say, you act certain way in your house, and when you go road, you perform a different way. That means say you are way take fiat. I don't buy that. I don't buy this oppression thing. I don't buy this Babylon thing. It's full time now we come out of that mindset, the bridging, because that's what's causing the problem to be prolonged.
You remember when I said to you on the comment when I said all this talk of conformity and whatever, are we even in this reality or a dreamscape illusion? It's as simple as when you are in Rome, do as the Romans do, which means you acquire their standards and then you operate at that
climatize. Exactly.
Which means when people reach a foreign because they want to stay a foreign, them do a foreign people that do because them no want to go back to Jamaica, so they go stay a foreign. But not everyone has the same controls that you and I have to understand where some behaviors are necessary and what behaviors are necessary at the same time when they are foreign. Any behaviors that you knew when you were growing up automatically changes because you sit down in a film vein because you want to stay there. The one good thing about me being in Spain is this. Less than 10% of the population look like me. So me don't know seminar accepted already. Sometimes I go in some place I walk with my baby that fear pushed here. Me can tell so there is this certain level of prejudice, but because my daughter is so cute, when we walk in at any road, they just go, oh, pobrecita, and all of their prejudice disappears because they see this cute baby that they cannot ignore. If I'm me alone,
I get it. It's true. It happens here as well. All right. Frost said, me and Frost no agree upon this whole topic because him claim say Babylon this and Babylon that. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's true. Babylon this and Babylon that. But when do you accept say, we are give Babylon the upper hand for me street way? Not everybody walks straight line. That is just how it go. So you're going to tell me, Gio, say you are going to say, oh, me not confirm, me not believe in that. I make Babylon beat you over your head every day, and you still go out a road, go do the same thing again. And then in the name of me not walking a straight line because I want to be different, I'm going to continue to do it. Alex Frost, I don't agree with that. That's madness. That is madness, Bridging. Because at the end of the day, if those who will not walk the straight line was making a difference, then I could say, okay, continue not walking the straight line. But when you don't walk in the straight line, you're going to be whipped back in line, and you go out again and you get whipped back in line, then that means, say, you suffer from something, Bridget. You have a mental disorder. And that's where we get at right now. And if we know that we have a mental disorder, it's so unfortunate that a lot of us can't afford to get counseling and to get therapy. But that's just the reality. And if you see say you can't change your ways, then as Gio say, sometimes try to avoid the confrontation.
Exactly.
Try at least, because you know what's funny? No matter how much you go on big and bad, yes, when we have barrel, a gun, a point at us, we all of a sudden firm up and have sense. Because we not
one thing that I've learned in being big and bad, Andrew, is
I've never no Frost, you always come with this bull foolishness, and I've said it. Nope, don't try to do that, brother. I've never behaved this way. Never. If I ever acted out of line, it was warranted. How she behaved wasn't warranted. How Jamaicans continue to behave, I even said this in 2016, I did something that I had to hold myself accountable for, because I realized that it wasn't healthy. Gio said him have to realize it wasn't healthy. So now come play this game about, oh, it's hard for some. Yes, it's hard for some, but for the majority, they don't want to change.
It's as simple as this, right? What I've learned is this. I'm fighting a fight. I've won lots of fights. But I've also
even
lost.
A fight. It wasn't even
No, wait, no, it's just a perspective. But I've also lost fights. The only person I've ever lost a fight to is my older brother, because there was a certain level of respect that I had for him, and something in me told me that I would never beat him. When you're big and bad, you always have knowledge of one thing. There is somebody bigger and badder than you that's wait around the corner for bust your ass, and until you meet that person, you will always be big and bad. But when you buck that person, then you know your limits. Not everyone is educated enough to understand where their limits are, and because of that, they keep pushing some way to find that limit. Me find the limit there from me a boy, me didn't know so me never gonna beat my brother. It's the only person I never beat in a fight. And because of that, I understood at an early age that there are some limits that I will just not ascend. And it's kind of weird to put it that way, to use a fight analogy, but it shows growth. You have to understand, can I pass this mountain, or do I need to know when I've gotten to my peak? It's that simple.
There's a brother on YouTube, a famous brother on YouTube right now, where he say we are living in a very acidic society. And it is so acidic that people take pride, Gio and viewers, into saying me ignorant, meaning that me head hot. We take pride in that. So when me attack say a lot of Jamaicans can do better, I know they can do better. Because I've seen circumstances, I've seen situations where people act differently when they're faced with different type of scenarios. And if your head hot, it doesn't matter who step to you or what the situation is, you are going to perform and behave in the same manner. So that's my point. And I strongly feel like this young lady had all the right to express herself. If she has a mental issue, I cannot fault her for that. But at the end of the day, she knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. Because in my opinion, I feel as if she poked the bear. In my opinion, when the policeman come and I asked him to come out of the taxi, he could have been at fault to say, come out of the taxi. And the passengers didn't come out. We didn't hear that. In all, people, we have to hold ourselves accountable. We have to. Keisha Nicole are the right thing, may I tell you. I'm not a joke thing. So me now go buy that story about you did stay that way. I thank God I've changed. I never therapy changed me. And me have to look in at myself and say, Ray, But for us, you're an enabler. And that's the issue with our society. We have people with egg we on. And we get kicks out of people saying, yeah, dog, do that and say as you please. No, stop being an enabler, because it's unhealthy. You poke the beer, the beer slap you, the beer crab you up, your beer do everything for you, and you go back on. That's madness. That's madness. It's not healthy. And then we want to blame Babylon for everything. Babylon this, Babylon that, Babylon. We know say Babylon is not for us.
Sometimes we have to know when the common denominator is not Babylon and when it is us ourselves. Because if we insert ourselves, and I'm not saying this young lady did, right? But just as a learning lesson. If we put ourselves in a situation where we know is not favorable to our train of thought, and then we react to what's happening, that is a us problem and not a them problem, because we could have removed ourselves. But on the flip side, we also need to understand what controls a person has or lacks. In this young lady's case, I feel like she falls in the category of a person who lacks, because, and when I said this earlier, it was the wrong choice of words, but ignorance tells us, and by ignorance, I mean ignorance of the system and ignorance of the individual. In Jamaica, a lot of people are not treated for mental health. A lot of people do not understand the traumas of their day-to-day life, and because of that, they think they're normal when their normal is just a sharp, bad reality. Meaning, many people are walking around with issues that they have not resolved, and when it's triggered, it is displayed in their reaction. In her case, as her mother said, she has an anger problem. Her mother herself probably never realized what traumas she has gone through in her life to get to this stage. But there are obvious unresolved issues that this young lady doesn't have access to the resources to deal with. And because of that, she is where she is. And I will end by saying, when I was locked up on my birthday one night a long time ago, when my mother came to the police station and the police officer said, oh, me a shout. My mother said, that's not him shouting, that's his regular voice, that's how he speaks. He likes to actually get his point across, but that's how he speaks. He speaks with force. If he was shouting, you would have seen the veins popping up in his neck. And it's a difference between when I'm shouting and when I'm just speaking in general, because when I'm passionate, my voice is elevated, but I'm not shouting. But when I'm shouting, you'll see veins make a Y in my forehead, and it tells you that there is definitely a problem. Now, many people do not have access to the resources in Jamaica that can help them to move this issue to the side so that they can get to the level of growth that they need so we can grow as a society. And because of that, we're going to find a lot of these things happening over and over and over.
Truth. All right, there's a comment. Yeah, we established that mental health is a serious issue in Jamaica, and the issue is Jamaicans can find other avenues to fix other things that is materialistic and anything that makes them feel like they're somebody. But when it comes to really dealing with mental health, it's somehow we can't afford it, or we can't find the resources and find that and find this and find that, and that's the problem. I don't buy that as an excuse, Gio, if you get where I'm coming from, on viewers, because we can get the most expensive cell phones and wear the most expensive clothes and adorn ourselves with the most expensive name brand garments, but when it comes to accepting that we need the help is where I mean, we're poor and the system fail, we and the this and the that. First, I agree with you. I wish the system would have been there with better, but guess what going on now? The same set of people, and we are look to the system. Now look to the system when it comes to being materialistic. And gone are the days when we can say it's a brain drain. It is a brain drain, but there are other things that we improve on. Why? The most important things we tend to push and sweep under the rug. I don't buy that though. I don't buy that, Regine, because get to me come from too. I see where enough get to youth step out of it, and that's what I say, 7 brother, 7 different minds. So at the end of the day, we have to take it as it is. Anyhow, Gio, big respect. I have my closing argument. And one love, my brother, and see you next week.
Yeah, man.
We'll have more things to discuss. And we realize that the money will get catch with guns. 15 to life. And let's see if people are going to complain now because, hey, we wanted a crime plan. And I guess we are going to get, a crime plan that a lot of us are not going to like. But anyhow, peace.
All right.
Peace out.
I am out of here.
All right. Here is the conclusion, Her hair was obviously removed whilst in lockup, clearly. But let's encourage our kids to learn self-restraint and to avoid confrontation as much as possible because it's always our choice to react. Nobody can make us do or react to things in a particular way. It's always our choice. When it comes to fighting the system, just comply or face the consequences. Why? Because the system wasn't created to save us. The system wants you to act up so that they can flex their muscles. Don't fall for it. Because at the end of the day, who loses? You can fight back, but we have to be smart about it. So be smart as opposed to being stupidly brave. Don't let people boost you up because all they're going to do is say, Jano, the system freak up in your brother. And police not like poor people and Babylon for this and Babylon for that, but they'll never come to your aid when you need the help in the fight against Babylon. This goes for both police and civilians. Not everything needs a strong reaction. These are just my views and my closing views. Blessings, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you. Peace. Peace. Up next, Ricky Rudy, aka Bling Dog, interview that we did on the Entertainment Club. Thank you to all our viewers on Hype TV. Good night, everyone. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. All right, just a quick reminder, guys. Do remember that Bling Dog is scheduled to stop on by tonight. He'll be talking about his Elevate album. I've listened to the album and I must tell you, it is kids friendly. You can listen to it in your car. You can listen to it even at church. You can listen to it anywhere at any time. Go ahead and download the album. Of course, G-Wiz has a studio album to drop as well. And he's on standby to join us also to give us just a little teaser. It is called Just Winning. Bling Dog definitely will be in the building for tonight. He's our very, very, very special guest. But before we invite our very special guest, guys, I want y'all to please share and subscribe. And remember to follow us on Instagram at theentertainmentclub.com. And are we ready for our very special guest tonight? Let's see if you can bring in our very special guest, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our very special guest tonight. The man himself. If I'm here, oh!
Hey, hey,
you. If you don't like Bling Dog.
If you talk to dirty nigga, them that want to see with that.
Man, go be old school. Ricky Rudy.
Cool, man.
AKA Bling Dog.
Well, me can say big up Ricky Rudy, AKA Bling Dog. Every time somebody say Bling Dog, it just bring a joy to me as a Portlander.
Portlander.
Yes, as me said, the first time I say Bling Dog,
Portlander.
I was
Portlander there.
One Portlander missing tonight. I cheer with that.
Yes, from what you mean, say be a Portlander, they pan show you like.
Andrew get beat up.
Eh?
Get beat up. I be a Portlander surround you like a water around Jamaica.
All right.
Yes, brother. Yes, beat up straight. Beat up.
And you're streaming on an international station outside of Portland, Styles FM. Yeah, we're live on it.
Styles FM, Mr. Jackson.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
We're live on it.
See?
Yeah, man. Them always give me support, man. Big up Mr. Jackson.
No, on Tuesday, we played your entire album from 12 o'clock. Tuesday.
I give thanks to that. Yeah, he told me. I give thanks to that, Appreciative of that.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. All right, cool. So Bling in the building right now. And of course, we have so much to talk about. First of all, congratulations. I think it's a success. Your debut album, Elevate. I love it. I took time out to listen to it, and I mean, it's. I wouldn't say it's a different, in terms of type of style from Bling Dog, but it's refreshing based on the musical climate and temperature in terms of what's coming out of Jamaica. This album, I said earlier, that can be listened to even in church. That's how good and family friendly this album is. So Bling, what's the reaction so far since you've released this album?
Boy, it's a blessing start, cause from the 2 decades of me in music, we never put out really a project and the world gravitate to it. So, some people say it's a masterpiece, it's a classic, some want it as a personal item, so I'm thinking about vinyl as well. So it's just an overwhelming feeling, and this just don't even really come overnight. I've been working on this at least 5 years.
Wow.
5 years.
Wow.
5 years. That's from about the last time you can hear Ajibongs or Crease, those dancing songs. That's when I really go in there, I hate us and say, I work for myself,
Mad.
And that's why I'm starting with the exercising. I really exercising and growth really take me as a still.
Yeah, and that's the album is a big transition from the Ajibongs.
Yes, because at one point I was in my little hiatus, and then Zoom from Good Production called me and said, "You want me to do a dancing song?" He say, "You love how I do dancing song." You must say, "I don't have to promote it or nothing. All I have to do is do the dancing song, because they have a dancing song. I want me just do the song to it, and I have to promote it or nothing." But me I tell him, say, I couldn't do it right now because the vibration on me depend. I never do want to lose focus on when me depend. So if me do a dancing song, it will change my whole meds and something. And I wasn't on that. And the man understand everything. So it's just a process and a journey, bro.
Yeah, and me notice the album release party, me notice that the artists them really show up and show some whole heap of love, and that I would want to see more from the reggae dancehall artists them. Like when we put out projects, we support each other.
Well, it's like, and I remember say I'm transitioning from dancehall, and even the industry, we keep a wide, broad scale of co-workers,
Yeah,
because
right.
the more unity we have, is the more it's better for the culture.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And me always, even when we keep my show them at Portland, me always I get a full support, because it's how you carry yourself and how you treat people, Probably not everybody not 100, but me and most of the industry play them 100,
Mad.
Cool. Nice.
Let me ask what go on now. What go on with the show them we used to keep at Portland? Like, it just stop. Like, what really go on?
Sometimes the show them, remember say show not easy to keep, because you have to plan for your show probably about a year. By the show done, you have to plan for it for next year.
Again, right.
And I feel like it take enough time and energy out of me when we do really want to focus on music per se. And even if the last show me keep me done with that show, I'm gonna focus on music. If you can remember them long time.
Yeah, I remember. I was there, couple of my DJ friend them there, people were
police used to beat the show, but
yes, that is true. And I'm to try to figure out all the show them at town, them go on, and the one them a country, you see khaki suit man quick for walk in and tell us, say, yo,
fool them take countryman for man.
Well, all of that.
I don't know. And then I mean, a youth from the parish, but I really never did give him to get that support, from the constabulary force. Yes, sometimes, but majority of the time is always a battle,
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it's a Portland thing, because most of the shows that we see happening in Portland that are basically a problem. The constabulary force is not.
Yeah, and Portland need that festivity,
Yes, we do. We definitely do.
Maybe it's something that you can think about, and get once you say team and delegation can work it,
One thing with me, I love to take one step at a time, and I have to get my thing on a level before I even think back in about no show thing right now. Honestly speaking, because we just want to keep focus and get the thing on the level where it's supposed to get. And this is just a beginning of hard work to come.
So so I have a question. You want to go, Blazer?
No.
Sure. Go ahead.
So I want to find out what instigated the transition, because the album they wholesome. That's all I can say. It's wholesome.
Give thanks.
It's timely. They feel like it never did. The 5 years that it took, was relevant because now is the time where we need that balance, and you came with this. and I felt the balance. As me say, we listen to it loud in a studio. So what instigated the transition that you're on right now?
Well, it's growth. You know what I mean? Because you don't know, say, me's a youth where the journey to even music is not even an easy one for me. Because one time I lived in Miami, then I came to Jamaica '94. The first show I came on performance was Louis Culture Show in Portland. I linked with Bounty Killer them time there, and come Kingston to pursue music. But to say this, I come for drink milk. I come for corn cow. So from the day I put my foot in a business here, it was a mission for me. You know? So what take me to this point is growth. And I started with working out. I get working on my physically, working on my mentally, working on my spiritually. So what take me to this point is just growth. And nothing that's come that have substance don't come overnight. You have to work on it and continue working, and it's not easy, trust me, because even for the 4 years me sang out a road, me no fix car, me no build house, and it kinda hard. So doing one job it give you a humble to, and not before the time, and it's just growth get me to this point.
Sound good.
Just letting you know that even that you mentioned you're physically, that has been a motivation for so many people, seeing you get your physically, that's
Yes,
been
because this is what it is. Because what work would do for me, it gives me a determination and motivation in other areas of my life that I didn't have before. So it make you get a mindset and a confident, and so the gym and music is my stress relief movement. That is my therapy. So from me, if I'm frustrated right now, or if I'm stressed out right now, for me to get a workout, I'm good. So me tie the two of them and I marry the two of them together in my life. So it's a lifestyle for me. Workout and music. And that is the first priority, and then anything that's come after that. Because at the end of the day, you have to get yourself right as a person. You have to work on yourself first. Because when me in the gym and work with people, I say, yo, too much gym. But they don't understand that you have to work on yourself. You have to love yourself first. Work on yourself first and believe in what you do, and then move forward. Because if me not love myself, I can't spread the love to you.
Amen.
I mean, let's kind of step outside of the album talk for a little bit. We're going to touch back on that, but we want to talk about your fitness though. And I mean, health is wealth, and you Bling, you have actually transitioned from health wise, you have transitioned very well. And I mean,
yeah, I was over 350 pounds one time.
So this
I used to only could have shop at Big and Tall.
Big and what? Big and what?
Big and Tall. Big and
Tall. That store in America.
Yeah, you don't know that.
If a small, a super small, and if a big, a super big, you can't regular something in a medium and large. Working on them store, they're 3X and 4X and weighs 50 on them something.
Yeah. True. Back.
So this picture was taken where? In Miami?
That was Miami. That was definitely Opalaka when I was going high school. That's when I was going high school and I met Bounty Killer. That's the first time I met Bounty Killer. The first weekend when I ever met Bounty Killer.
Right.
And so from then me and Bounty Killer connect till now.
Definitely. I mean, it is good that you took the gym for it though, because remember when you came out, yes, you know what I mean, that's the Ricky Rudy that we know. That's the Bling Dog that we know in the early, stage and so on.
Yes.
We didn't know the Bling Dog in his teenage years, but we get to know this person right here. And of course, Shell's touched on a very important question in terms of the motivation behind working out and, getting it there. Do you think that, changing your diet and focusing more on health has actually contributed to you actually transitioning and to create an album such as Elevate?
Yes. Because the workout is that's what propelled me on that level. Because from me start my mission, I'm gonna say at this me I go deal with it. Because it's not like even say one drop there run the place where you can jump on a hype, And me just draw myself and say me have to work for myself. Because if most dancehall artists spend 10 years in the business or 15 years and you're doing dancehall song, you have to show your growth now. Because by right, we should have transition in this kind of element for the music and the culture, because it will be in a different place. It can't be certain age and still I say the same word play them like what the youth them I say. Me not the youth them for them I say, but at the end of the day, from you grow, you have to show maturity. And as time progresses, we have to evolve. You know, COVID come, we never did know if we adjust to certain things. So anything will stop growth dead. So we have to continue evolving. And what workout did for me, workout give me that discipline there, that determination there, that toughness there. So and our business is tough. So my mindset, physical, I'm strong, I'm confident, whether ever for everything, I'm ready.
Ready, definitely ready. All right, so the album itself, I mean, there's a lot of collaborations, and of course it shows it goes to show that you are well respected in the industry. You know what I mean? You are one of those individuals that actually set it for a lot of the younger youths in the more modern time, you know what I mean, doing music. As you say, you're not hitting out on them. This album, as I said before, I can let my mother-in-law, who is a Christian, my parents are Christian, they can actually listen to this song. And I was listening to a clip where you did an interview with Ron Mushat, and him say, "Oh, come in a voice, no song with no bad word in it." And I think your response to that was very interesting, and I'd like for you to share that response with our viewers and listeners on Styles and on Hype TV. Why is it such a clean album? Not that I am surprised, but I'm just saying, no bad word. Because I guess if you're not sling bad word, you ain't saying nothing. But you prove that you don't have to do that.
Well, in the beginning of my transition, and if you check it, I post recently, probably about last 2 weeks ago, I posted an interview with me and Winfred Williams when I went to the thing for Ajibong. And he was telling me about the dancing song, and I'm saying, after this, I'm not doing no more derogatory songs. But my original music is not too far from what I'm doing now, But then again, too, I was tired of having I don't have the freedom for me and my youths them driving at the car. Me I turn on volume button, and my youths them young, 11 and 6, so them adapt to my songs, So just imagine if me have a song in a house I play and them hear them something, And like me I try to tell you, say it's just growth, because at the end of the day we have to challenge yourself as a writer. We're in the industry that writes songs, because you still can't have a song that effective without saying bad words. Sometimes I say bad word in a song just to get the expression out, so you feel it. But then again, I edit it before I release it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Because sometimes the wordplay, you just have to say that expression to have that feeling there, And that's what it is. And me not DJ no more gun song, me not no more gun song. John Star come here upon the anger management. Whatever I have already, that's it. And most of my rude boy song them, and I'm not where I say kill people and shoot out skull and one bag of something. Too far from what I'm doing now. So I really conscious from long time about what I really say and what I really do in the music. So it's not really hard for me. Just like even Assassin. Assassin have one song where say, me rush them like a pit bull or a big gunman song that, and him never say kill nobody. And it's have the same effect like if a gunman song would have. So you have to just be diverse and try to just work on your craft and think more time out the box. You can't just go the regular way.
I'm happy you mentioned that. Shells, you're about to say something. Okay, all right. The thing what I like is that you took responsibility just to know. You took accountability to say that you're thinking about kids and families when you're making your music, because you have children of your own. And a lot of times, Bling Dog, and we're not trying to play politics now, but a lot of times we have had discussions, whether in our private circle or on social media. And a lot of times artists, selectors, producers tend to try to say, oh, it is not our responsibility to do clean music. It is the parents' responsibility to groom and to protect their children. And I'm happy that you said that, because at the end of the day, yes, it is our responsibility as parents to groom and to raise our kids. But at the end of the day, remember, so we're not there on our youth, them 24/7, Bridget. So at the end of the day, them can listen to music. And I think it's a responsibility too for the artists and producers to also take in account that music, of course, the music you make are for adult, but not only adults alone are consume it, and not only adults alone within listening range I hear it. So I applaud you for saying that you're just tired of turning down the volume knob. So you take into consideration that, hey, why not make some music that Andrew Val youth them can listen to, Blazer youth them can listen to, Unknown and Shells them can listen to.
And You have to know it. Remember, I said them pick me a fool like we when we grew up, you know. Them ask a whole
All
heap
right.
of question.
Amen.
You see me? And they have a point. You have a point there. You have that advantage and disadvantage in both ways because
Right.
both persons are right. Because parents have a responsibility as well,
True.
right? But at the end of the day, as an entertainer or as a public figure, from you step in that space, you automatically have a responsibility. You know what I mean? And you have a code where you have to live by. You know what I mean? Just like any other else job, when you go in it, you have a code where you have to live by. So we have a responsibility. So you can't come and say you're not a role model from people. Have you from you have people attention and people look up to you, you automatically is a role model. So it's the direction where you want to take yourself as an individual. So it's up to you as an individual. Same way.
So
Respect, boss. Respect for that.
That's why I said the album wholesome.
Yep.
You know what I say? Hey, me make some porridge ready, you know. A mini in there, flaxseed in there, plantain in there. What is we put in there? Coconut milk in there, peanut in there. Let me tell you, say, the porridge is wholesome. Like bling
So
down
the album, yeah. Look there.
Alright.
Christopher Martin.
Well, I'm not carrying nice to you just rhyme the price the wholesome like Bling Dog album. Mechanically.
Shells, royalties, no, copyrights, everything that Shells.
Notice.
All right. So we have Christopher Martin, we have Romain Verga, Morgan Heritage, Popcorn. I love the Romain Verga, as a matter of fact. Bounty Killer, of course, you don't know, a veteran, a very good friend, a close friend. Of course, you know, Blink say, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Definitely. Busy Signal, of course, another alliance. Tanya Stevens. I mean, not surprised, but Tanya Stevens though, Blink. I mean, that's a good fit though. I think I shall say it's a wholesome album, brother. And you know what I mean? I think it's very creative.
Describe the album photo. You see when you come to Portland and you stand up over the marina or over Folly and you look and you see Blue Mountain, you see Drunker Mountain, and if you go up there, you see Rio Grande Valley below you can look down back from Portland. And I saw the album go on with itself. Nah, lie, I'm just being honest.
Elevate.
We can drop my two
elevator stay ground.
Right. Elevate.
Anything now, elevate, stay what?
Ground.
So that means that you have to keep on evolving and growing as time progresses. As long as you have life, because you have some people that stop sign, you know. Them just plant one space and stop. You know what I mean? So you have to keep on growing and try to find a better version of yourself as long as you're on the face side.
Bling, blessings on the album, brother. Major album. About 5 months, 6 months ago, me and text each other where I talk. I say, you have something to shut the world, you have something to forward. I say, yeah, me I wait. Normally Bling I link me say, I know, so me have something to fire, but this time Bling quiet with it. And like a week ago now, Bling say, yo, the link I drop next week. Unknown, all them here. I say, yo, what Bling have? And it's when the first song I heard off the album when the link dropped. My God is amazing. I'm a little son of rock to it. So you know when album good. When you have a little child next to you, understand and can rock to it. And as Shell says, it's very awesome. And the positive energy, the message, there's a message behind the album. The person himself, Bling Dog, Ricky Rudy, is sending a message physically as well. Like the man taking care of his well-being, and I'm put out good positive music. And but I agree with Andrew tonight, because Andrew the other day kicked over the wall accountability thing, and Bling set a trend tonight. He assumed accountability for himself on this album and said all them tune them there before. You know, hear them no more. So Bling, big up yourself.
No. Don't get me misconstrued. I'm not saying you're not hearing them no more because I'm not feeling no gun song no. Yeah. Like I'm not derogatory because of the crime rate are going to Jamaica. I'm not put no fuel to that. You know what I mean? So it's only upliftment and growth me deal with right through. I go back down there.
Love that.
All right, cool.
So if we go up and show you here, Cartel, me have a problem where you help me solve the case. I want me there you find some boy. That's my show. That's my set. I did that already. You know what I mean? But me now do not new something.
No, something.
Right. Let's go for a break, Andrew on Styles FM. Yes, we got to go for that break. Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm not sure who was the ammunition on standby, Blazer or
unknown of it.
Yeah, man.
All right, unknown. All right, do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Entertainment Club. I know say when bad album drop a road, we have to play a bad album. No. Bling Dog, Elevate. Ladies and gentlemen, my favorite song off the album, my favorite one, because God is real.
The most, you know, through the journeys be up and down and the terrain.
Let me give you a piece of the Elevate. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to one.
It's only pain and suffering. Pain and suffering, and that makes some people pray. Millionaire with one leap of money. Cancer take his mother away, and it can't help. Yes, I into every story. Yet without words, no word. Nah, yes, I into every.
Wait for the chorus, some chorus, ladies and gentlemen. Shawty, what a baby.
My God is amazing here when we cry.
Hold on, man. Grams, walk one.
Hey, Peter, if you tell a friend the truth, and
Grammy album this, but now ask. Yeah.
You don't put feelings in a friendship. I have friends supposed to identify.
Who are your friends? Who are your friends?
Strange and me. Talking heritage. Let them know.
Stars from Jamaica, listen.
If it's not true, I feel firm. I'm believing on something. We can't call any friends. Feelings of a friendship. Them never know I'm hearing it again. If it's not true, I feel firm. I'm believing on something.
Talk, please, talk.
All right. Blind can't lead blind, so misconstrued ideas. Got the support system and left no fuse for them. Keep the left by the man when some man leader in the region. Can't change a night time like close figure then. Reasoning ability getting poorer by the day. So in return, it tell full what me tell my friend no straight. Someone narcissistic and swear it so.
You're the side people. An album for everybody, Popcorn, Bling Dog.
Me, I'm looking free. Studying, I'm gonna be nothing when we make. Now, no sympathy. And to all my business, I'm a lucky day. And I look up, I just try me.
Listen, man.
Think about me, no matter your view.
Powerful.
But put in a place me grow. And I look up, I just try me. What you think about?
We can't let a piece of popcorn for the rhythm. Bling Dog off that Elevate album right now. New York City Entertainment Report. Hey, listen. Entertainment Club, I don't know, listen.
Cross me up. Do everything executive, the boss me. Guide my step if I the last year. I pray the oh Lord, I know you.
Wait, album, but hold on, we can't give them one more and fight real quick.
Come along,
I will say good music now, make again. Yeah, reggae music, yeah, people. Hold this, hold on.
People are boss and road, temperament, it look to them have a rough road, but humble and they give it the joy. Redneck from bad vibes, no trust is no poor, yeah. Boss and road, people are boss and road, temperament, it look to them have a rough road. Humble and they key through the door. Redneck from bad vibes, no poor. Upgrade, additional ins. The number no equate, then the maths can't sing. Get a red at the sun, pierce choosing. You will still get a ticket if you have a dark. Yeah, good beat from a...
All right, so we're back on Styles FM, Hype TV. How you picture entertainment in Jamaica and across the Caribbean? You're in tune to the Entertainment Club with, of course, a very special guest for tonight, Bling Dog, who recently released his debut album, Elevate. Fully loaded, wholesome. Even in a church, you can listen to that one here. This album features Christopher Martin, Romain Virgo, Morgan Heritage, Popcorn, Bounty Killer, Busy Signal, Tanya Stevens, and of course, also a documentary. But Bling, before you go real quick, the documentary though, that's very smart. It's different. It's almost like not a reintroduction, but to kind of remind the people and also to bring the younger fans up to speed with who is Bling Dog. Where can we find the documentary?
The documentary is on YouTube. Elevate documentary is up right now, and trust me, a lot of people loving the documentary as well. You know, and them say nobody never do something like this before. So I just take time out. And like me, I try to tell you, say, the spiritual and the physical and the journey when me depend. Some of them things are just the most I put it in place. We can't tell you how I come up with it. You know?
Right, definitely.
Because even the whole album, I'm the executive producer. It's my album. I worked on it. When we start the album, I never know which part me they go. That was me and God alone. But me say me have to do it. And then by the time me reach halfway of the album, it's like everything family, it's like a puzzle.
Straight, brother, straight.
So
Album available.
We just put everything in the most I and just believe and just know say yo, there's something I got and everything just work out, you know?
Definitely. Bling Dog, big respect. Shells, anything you want to say before he goes? Blazer, anybody want to add anything real quick?
Well, let me jump first before
30 seconds, bro, because he got to go because he has
Okay.
another interview lined up after this one.
I give you flowers some now. One of your biggest fan from EID till now. Portland. You understand? When they come on to Portland, I Louis Culture and Bling Dog. They're my first 2 stars.
No, I want to say, it's a gangali. It's when it come on to one drop, I really teach me, you know.
Same thing.
Louis Culture, you know. One drop, we come with the live over my yard, and the whole heap of time you used to have your practice on them rhythm there. And trust me, just big up gangali anywhere in there. I'm a godfather of that.
All right. I'm big up Jagger from Love Stone because as a DJ, we look up to Jagger and Jagger play the most Bling Dog. So
yes, so
Jagger
would have really responsible Bling Dog at Portland because even the first song we ever put out, the sitting at my window playing my Nintendo, watching the Jagger play that pan dub from Love Stone and Jagger them always give me support from even before my boss. And up to today, they help me and him talk same way. But
yeah, man, a general. So we just want to tell you right now, I'm proud of the album. I'm proud of the growth. You understand? And it good for when time you're a fan of a person or something or an entertainer, and you can see growth and elevation, and it get better. You know, get worse. It get better. So I just upness. You understand?
So the next chapter would be I'm learning my guitar right now.
Same thing.
Play music.
So that's the next chapter. It take a little while, but I'm getting there.
All right.
You know what? I'm just elated that some of the foundation in the music is actually finding the footing again and bringing back some amount of balance to the music space. I'm appreciative of that. What good here?
Thank you.
Big up yourself, Ricky Roadie.
One love.
Yeah, man, that's one love, man. I'm big up on yourself and thanks for having me, and Elevator stay a ground.
Straight. Elevator stay a ground. You're always welcome over here, boss. Hype TV Styles, the Entertainment Club, you know the drill.
I'm big up you once too, because you once really helped me with that documentary. I'm in there run up and down and I wait and I do the artist them clip. So just big up you once him because he's a big part of that documentary as well,
Definitely. Right. One love, one family.
All right.
All right, Bling. Respect.
Go get the album.
Go get it. And all major platforms right now. The album, we have a few videos have been released as well. Of course, you don't know. That was a very special guest for tonight. Bling,
Andrew,
the album up right now.
I miss the days when I could have get a CD and it's signed. Not tell my life. Yeah. I could have get a CD and autographed by the artist. You see what I say?
Yeah.
I miss them days there.
You look like you have to go get a poster.
Definitely.
But they do that still? They still do posters?
Yeah, they still do that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, why not? All right, guys. So that was Bling Dog himself. Of course, you don't know. Do you remember the album? We're pushing it tonight. Elevate. Go get it. One of my favorite tracks is the Romain Virgo track, Pride. Definitely. Go get it. Yo, you know what's funny? Shells, as you said that, I was having a discussion recently. G-Wiz is up next, guys. Of course, G-Wiz is in the building. He'll be talking about his Just Winning studio album to be released very, very soon. And of course, this is just a teaser interview. But before that, I was having a conversation with somebody and I said to them that, it's funny when people say that dancehall is losing its essence. I would say, yes, dancehall has lost its essence, but I can't blame the young artists them 100%. You know why? Because when you give them that space, as veterans like Bounty and Beanie, I even see Beanie came out the other day and him lick out, I say, boy, we need to bring back the authentic dancehall. I feel like the onus is not on the younger youth, I feel like the onus is on those who actually kept the banner waving over the years, who have actually lost out on the opportunity to really maintain the substance and the essence of dancehall. So I think I would now shift my narrative to say, hey, what not do? Sibling that come back on a show say it's possible for the vets and the one them will hold up the banner strong can bring it back. And I feel like it's when them drop the catch. I feel like a lot of
But the button has
artists
to be
drop the
passed
catch.
on. The
Right,
button,
yeah,
are you saying that they didn't pass the button on?
No,
No,
what I'm saying
no.
is, well, I'm Blazer. I'm trying to clarify. Let's say we produced this show and we stopped presenting and we gave it to youngsters to present and we stopped producing and everything and we set the template. And then now we watch them reformat the show and it's not working. All we have to do is just rein them back in, hold the reins and say, yo, listen, this is how it's done, Or what we do is to recreate a show, is to produce a different show for sure them say, yo, this thing not gone out of the B. So some artists don't want you pass on the baton to them. What they want to do is to do as they please. But when we are going to sit and say, boy, the young youth, them kind of mash up the business, the young youth, them kind of mash up the thing. In all honesty, still, we sit down and watch them do it.
No, sir, they tried. In my opinion, they tried. But the youth, them not take no talk. And they say, them are all let them go sit down.
Try how, Shells? If
I
the
don't know,
artists
but
them continue, that's what I say. If them produce music, if them produce authentic dancehall, there would be a balance for both, for the
but
trap
they have
dancehall
been
and the
producing it,
traditional
Andrew.
dancehall.
At
So when
some
them
point, they have to
for them,
walk away and leave the button. Pass
no,
it on.
Shells, that's my point. You know, try to compete with them, then make trap dancehall be trap dancehall, make dancehall be dancehall. When reggae, lovers rock. And ballad. Richie Stephens the ballad. Richie Stephens never compete with Bob Marley. Bob Marley never worry about that or them other reggae artists, Louis Culture. There's a space for everybody. That's all I'm saying. Them never say reggae loses essence because Richie Stephens starts singing "Take Me Away" and all these ballads. That's okay.
It's a discussion and I got done.
Yeah.
Everybody have vibrant points on the business as we see it. But as a DJ, I can tell you, the problem with dancehall is who is consuming it. Because if you consume madness and you make madness sell, others is going to want to do madness. And me I talk straight because 95% of them songs were bust between 2001 and now. Them not in my computer. The song them we have play, the top 10 song them we have play at night time in the dance, the money pull up. You understand? Them not in my computer. And the reason why them not in there is because me cannot understand it. Me cannot get jiggy with it. So guess what me don't know? As a radio man, me try to be diplomatic. Me go listen to them and listen to what them I say. Me ask them if them have a clean version just to see if me can get jiggy with it. Majority of them don't even have a clean version. So that means that if them play upon radio, is a radio man, bring it in a little lab and try to edit it, feed play upon the radio because the school people them a consume it through the taxi and the bus them. The man them up on the corner where I sell them thing and them a play it. The cassette man, the CD man, and them a play it every day for whoever so much like it, consume it. You understand? Because I know everybody have YouTube, but if you look on the views, and what them a do, them a sell, them a buy views then, because as them release one song, it gone much a million views at Jamaica, it trending number one and this and that. You understand? So a 6 hour and a half dozen at the next, and you get overshadowed. And that may say happen to most of the international artists them get overshadowed. Because me live in Jamaica all of my life. Me get a visa, me start travel as a DJ. And me start DJ for some people who really want to love reggae music and want to pay me for when me a offer for reggae music. And guess what? Me know they are Jamaica enough to play. So one next youth come in and him come in with a different style of playing. And him a boss theme style of artist. And I just saw the music go. And then me get overshadowed now. And if I come back to Jamaica, come play, people ask me what that team I play. Because I go play with Morgan Heritage and one TOK where you used to lock the place. And me I keep it real. And I play some good music and me think say good music. And them I say, no, sir, this a DJ, you're not good, none at all. Man, come in and dance, I play some whole heap of Gregory Isaac and D Brown. We don't want to hear that. We want to hear intense. I want to hear and we want to hear Skilly Bang and them there's something that we want to hear. And when we hear them, we just get hype and we drink from because we did that for with space of hypeness too. Because throughout my early stage, me did have the cartel, the assassin.
So hold on, Blazer, hold on. So am I trying to, because I try to understand what you're saying now. Hear what you're saying. But wouldn't it then be y'all dictate what they want to hear and not them dictating what you play? Because remember, Uno first introduce it to them in a brother. Uno tell them what good for them or not good for them in a brother.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, remember artists also promote them thing. And I like back in the days, you know, where something hard for reach a
Blazer, don't stray, Blazer, don't stray.
Me not stray.
If me not introduce you to something, you know, say it tastes good. I like a nun and a virgin. Virgin never lied.
Ever since it is accessible to just come so boom and go up on Spotify, YouTube, or whatever the case. An artist can put up him thing on YouTube and then comes a boom and put it on social media and that's how it bust. Look on TikTok now. TikTok
that's exactly my point, bro. I uno put a we are the content creator, bro. We are the creators of the content, bro.
The artists.
Exactly. We're the artist, producer, digital creator, curators. Are we creative, bro? If we don't put it out, it is not out in the space.
But
that's what I'm saying.
If you want
they
the
just
job,
don't pick it from the ear, bro.
No, but if you want the job, you have to play what is popular.
Exactly.
Bro, that's a different ball game. What me I talk about is we dictate what the consumer take. The supplier dictate that, bro.
No, you can't say that because the supplier member said the business saturate where a social media, internet run the place. So if you have a
Blazer, but social media, internet is the source. The source. You keep forgetting that. The source.
Anything can go there.
Hold on, Blazer. Remember back in the day when you never have social media, you notice say certain radio station and certain TV station you can't go panic with foolishness, so it never saturate out in the wider space. Unless please stop no man, unless you go dancehall in the dancehall source, spread it in a different context, so you realize at them dictate what the mass here and take on to, bro. But anyhow.
Andrew, look on this. I'm gonna play one.
We have G-Wiz for come through right now, and we're gonna cut off in Styles. After that, we can continue this discussion.
Hey, Styles, you do better, you know, Styles. Come on, man.
No, them give it. Trust me, brother. I did Ray, and them give it Ray. So don't me now go make it. Let's welcome G-Wiz right now. All right, G-Wiz, what go on?
We're there. Yeah, I know.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, Andrew fan. You see, we're there, man.
Shells there and Blazer there.
Live.
Yeah, Shells and Blazer there too.
Yeah, man, Shells, you know what I mean? Bling, Blazer, the whole peeps.
All right, boy, it look like
up and running.
I beat everybody bad tonight, though. All right, real quick, it's a teaser, though. Just winning, G-Wiz. Your studio album about to drop. Yeah. When will it be dropping, and what should we expect? Real quick.
I'm going to be out. You know, my internet is not always like this. You know, I don't know what happened to Flow tonight. You know what I mean? But yeah, the album is gonna be out February 18th. That's the release date for the album. February 18th.
Next week, Thursday.
Yeah, up and live, available worldwide. You know what I mean?
All right.
Mad.
I see that you have some big names on it as well. A wholesome album again. I see you have some big names on it.
Right. We give thanks for all of the artists them who lend them voice to this album. You know what I mean? So we have one of the biggest female vocal in Jamaica, that's IKEA. We have the Grammy nominated Jessie Royal. You see me, I say we have some Marley Blood on the album, Julian Marley, you know what I mean? And who are the king of dancehall?
Beanie.
All right.
Who?
Yeah, man, we have Beanie.
Did you say Beanie Man the king of dancehall? No, yeah. Beanie Man. Oh, all right. Hey,
who are the king of dancehall? That's why I'm leaving it for Una answer. So when Blazer said, oh, Beanie, you don't know, we just leave that.
Beanie Man.
I mean, yeah, we can't take it away from Beanie Man, but hey, I guess the Gaza fans would say something different. I mean,
Andrew.
Cartel
I
green
know,
out
I
of
know,
bean.
I want to answer.
Beanie, man. You know, G, come on, man. Brother, no bother with it.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Beanie Man, we rate you, Beanie Man. Yes, you know what I mean? Sometimes I say club people them go on. When they
Yeah,
drink, that's
yeah,
really
yeah.
nice. And go on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All right,
Yeah,
cool.
man.
So we know that this is just a teaser interview. We will be inviting you as soon as you drop that album sometime in March. We'll be definitely, penciling out something on the roster for you. You know, we just want the album to drop and then, you know what I mean, surface. And then as soon as it surfaces and start get some momentum, then we invite you back on to talk about the release and the reaction from your fans. I mean, you have been doing it for a while, so we are expecting a great album, brother.
Right, definitely. Some solid tracks on the album so far. I'm really happy how this body of work came together. You know what I mean? And big up to the team, Wesley, John GQ, you don't know, Richard, Roach, DJ Ryan. The team put this together real quick. You know, Bling Dog's film album take what, 5 years?
Yeah.
All right, so my album was finished in the spiritual realm for a long time ago. But when we get the chance to put it to the physical, it happened real quick. We took about 7 months to put this album together, or less.
Wow. I mean, it still take a good while though.
Right.
Almost
But
there.
I want to tell you some of the tracks was already finished from as far as 6 to 7 years. For example, me and IKEA collaboration, that song record about 6 years ago and put in a vault. I wait for the moment like this, you know what I mean?
Right. So you see, it did take about 67 years though, because you started producing from them time there, you know what I mean? So that's good.
Yeah, we just wait for the moment for the album to come about to put it together proper. Because them songs, them so solid, we never just want to throw them out there. We just wait for the moment like this to put them out to the world, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
Where's the G Wiz? Dreams do come true, no, bro.
Yeah, life so fast out.
Yo, she's hot.
Yeah. I like the way she moves.
What I like about, Shells, and you've said it earlier, that I think, and this goes back to what I'm saying, is that I think over the years I'm not, for the people and we are going to misconstrue my thing. I think dancehall somewhat allowed Vybz Kartel and a few other artists to dictate the sound and pace. And G-Wiz, you can actually admit it if you want to or deny it. A lot of artists step back and watch the music transition into a different space. And I think it's good now that we have seen where a lot of, even Masika coming out and Alkaline coming out with a little, well, let's not put Alkaline in that, but let's talk about even, with Blinda coming out with this album and you coming out with this album and a few other artists who have released albums since last year, even, Charlie. And I think it's a different space that we are seeing back, that vibe in a dance hall coming back. And I must say that I am happy that there's hope, that there's more.
All right. For me, I wasn't always an artist, or never been an artist to follow the trend. You know what I mean? I always stay in my lane and do the music that I want to do. Well, back in 2009, when it was all Gaza, Gully War, I came out with Life So Sort Out and changed the whole game. After that, everybody, you know what I mean? And even now, when it's bare chop music and all type of music like that is going on now, my first thing off the album is a type of Afrobeat sounding song. You know what I mean? World song, familiar song to the world. So I'm still not going off of what everybody else is doing. I'm going off of what I know that people want to hear. Music that can cross the airport and reach to the world. You know what I mean?
As I would say, the song name is Visa.
Green Car too. Green Car too.
Right. Yeah.
G, quick question, G. This album that's about to be released, is this the G-Wiz, the real G-Wiz fans know, the Garland where people know, is this the one we're waiting for, or this is a different one? I know we anticipate this album.
Yeah, for real. All right, so my first album, which was exclusive to Japan only, that was released a few years ago back. That was more like a compilation of songs. But this album is like pure new songs, you know what I mean? So definitely you're gonna hear the Garland Row kind of sounding song. You're gonna hear the G's that people know and love, you know what I mean? You're gonna hear just singing, a lot of one shot music, a lot of world music is on this album. That is going to be easily catch on to the people them ears, you know what I mean? So that's the type of sound that's on this album.
Nice.
Sound good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. We can't wait to hear it. We can't hear for hear it.
Yeah, man. Definitely. We can't wait for send it out to, you know what I mean, the whole entertainment club crew so them can review it and get a feel like, you know what I mean?
We can't believe you violate. Told me just to give you space. But tell you like the sun, I can't help but gravitate. I know what you did to me. Yeah, like a knife run through me. Wicked girl. You violate.
Yeah, right, yes, sir.
All right, cool. So the album drops when again? Remind us as when of the release date again.
Yeah, man. So that's the first thing off the album. She violated. People can check it out. I'm a Viva right now. The video is out. Yeah. So the album is going to be released February 18th. People can pre-order from now. And as the clock strike 12th of February 18th, the album is on the phone and on the laptop. We're going to set it for go. You see?
Definitely. Shells, anything in closing? Because I know, you know, you're a fan of good music.
Two things may I say. I want the secret from G-Wiz because I don't know where the man drink. When I said it over here, so y'all know can't fit. Blazer, let me tell you, you know this man, Blazer.
I see him where him look.
Andrew. Unknown, you know talk truth. So we know this brother here.
All right.
Listen to beard up, man, and thing, and you see few great hear them like Val, man. We're not talking about.
I'm telling why.
No, we can't see them first of all. Sorry. We can't see first of all. But I have a confession for that. Your song live. I can't forget when I rough this time. Make an investment and it never go home my plan and a song there, I beat it every day and I'm so never you guys I always say people think we have no influence and lie them material, and that is why sometimes I talk.
Right. We're just getting some feedback.
All into the investor.
No, no, man, I never done something there. But you know, young somebody trying to make a better skin in the world and it doesn't work out. It was a rough moment, but me I tell you that song there. I have my headset in my ears, go and come. Nobody can't to me hear them because all me there on my life so start out. It was
so
bad.
Worry.
Still is one song that I like best.
Yeah, we give thanks. We give thanks that song could carry through some difficult times, yeah.
So that is why we're waiting on the album, because I'm waiting for songs on there that will live long as this life, and some other songs are still living to this day. Them young, just like you, same way.
Vampire blood management. All right, Jim.
Bless you.
Respect here. So catch you sometime.
Yeah, man. So we are definitely look forward to forward back on the program, man. You know what I mean? Sitting long and talk more about the album and listen to some songs. See? I know you don't know, You don't know big up the old styles of them. You don't know RTV, Anjabal. You don't know everybody. You see?
Mad.
Big respect. All right, G. Big respect. What? Go there, my brother?
See that? Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yo.
Cool. All right, cool. So, Cheers, I hear number one now, right?
Cheers, sing it, Cheers. Go on, girl.
Hear you.
Cheers, my son.
Yeah, man, Stephen, it's still a motivation all day, every day. You know? When you don't get where you want to go yet. So that's why we always anticipate song from some of them artists here, real talking because they make good music. So when you hear them say them come with new material, you just can't wait because you're hungry for some more. Yeah.
You know, I'm feel proud of myself and all that. As what Blazer said earlier, these people are doing positive music still I make. I'm a proud of G-Wiz Reason me, if I know the journey where the youth I go through from the start, I was right there on the step when him come up with the name and everything. You see me? And just to see him blow up on him, me there foreign now, I hear the song and say, my life so sort out. I was going through a moment that so me I start wonder where me I go, what direction next. Me just left college. And then song I come with a big motivation. Then when me look, my sister, my brother this, I sing it. I'm gonna say, yo, big things, a big up youth. Album I drop soon. I look forward to it. Madness, me or some things are
finally some balance in a music, man.
Well,
It's just one after the other after the other. Last week,
you know what?
Last week with choir. This week, you know, with Bling Dog and G-Wiz, trust me.
Yeah,
More
2022 look good.
Well on the shells. More you're a blazer, I gotta say.
No, me I say it's a chain reaction. So it come like we open one can of worms. So everything who manifest now.
Never expect that one day. I swear that one day just come out of nowhere.
The man is like, hold on.
Yeah.
What manifest? Man, I got him manifest, you know.
Yeah.
So edit the dictionary a while ago, quick.
But
I'm so sorry for you.
Me just glad say to happen the entertainment club, and I think with we doing this, it can prove to others that we not have to run down the mixiness and the craziness all the time. Which, you know, as we say, balance, because it's good to talk about the craziness and we realize a craziness, but you understand?
That's what we're saying, Blazer. When they mix it, we fix
it.
Good.
You see me? Yeah. And when them try to style it, we are the original styles. So we are the stylists.
All right.
And we come with the hype and we tell them, watch your hype.
You see,
you put your entertainment.
Yo, the man to artist.
Finally, we get Andrew. Come on, I comfort zone.
Andrew, that's scripted a while ago.
I shock you right that.
Yeah, right in front of me. I wish we could have shown you script. The prompter there right on the camera right there, so. You just read it out right this a while ago. I want to know.
Blazer is an intro on a song that's in a Blazer.
Yeah, man. We forgot to it off of YouTube when we upload it. Remember, YouTube people, remember, like and subscribe. I want to share the link.
Blazer, Mr. the YouTube, you know.
Oh, yeah. Remember, that is for when I selected the name Ricky Trooper.
Ricky Trooper.
Yeah, Ricky Trooper. It's for YouTube.
That's fine.
Oh, so guess what, guys? Next week we are take a day off. Next week, Shells are gonna run it with her girls. Shells already know this, and I'm breaking it right now.
Let us close off over on Style there. We are good. It's not a break sensation. We are so grateful for you staying with us the entire time and for tuning in every Wednesday. We appreciate it. For the KCM out there. All right, King Michelle, pick up yourself. Appreciate you holding it down for us every Wednesday.
I didn't even realize that we went overtime on Styles. Thank you, King, for always giving us that extra minute or two. We really appreciate it.
Please, I'll leave him alone.
But for real though, so next week, no Blazer, no Unknown, no Anjoval. It's all about Shells and a few females. We're trying to line it up. So it's a ladies' night, and I think I want to drop it right after Valentine's. They're gonna have their little talk. But Shells, I know you'll hold it down. I know you'll represent. Treasure will be holding it down along with Shelling Shells, and hopefully we'll have Aisha. But hey, we have some very, very, very special guests, female guests to drop in.
Not even one man for chat to the woman them?
Nope. The woman them night. Just take a day off, no brother. Me I take my day off.
No, me never did talk about me still. Me never did talk about me. Me not mind the day off. Me not mind it at all. Me can just come and watch the show in the chat room and just
interact. Yeah, ladies' night. We just give the ladies them the space.
Them some trouble in the chat room.
Go in there, go on with your foolishness.
Keyboard ninjas that night.
Definitely. Yeah. Oh, Blazer.
Yeah.
Jeannie was on her live and she was just recapping what we spoke about last week. And Jeannie said that you have lost a mad weight. It's a compliment, though. However, she said that. Hold on. However, she said that you need to change your name from Blazer
to
she have to type it. I don't remember what she said because she said Blazer was for the big jacket. I know you're not big again, brother. Why? But you're not.
Whoa.
Jeannie, I'm gonna tell her this right now. When we get the name Blazer, it wasn't because of
See
a
that?
blazer.
Hold on. DJ Bolero.
No, that sound too
Okay,
Spanish. That
that
sound Hispanic. Yeah, that sound Hispanic. Yeah, like you
But
want to
explain to her. The reason why I brought it up because more you explain to her, you know, how you got the name Blazers.
All right. Well, true story. My mom bought a Chevy Blazer truck. In the early part of the 90s. I me used to thief it way. Like as soon as my father gone to work, but me never know the reason why I never did I drive the van was because the van did have a little transmission problem. But me driving it, go right on the road and come back, it wouldn't give no problem, it wouldn't slip or anything. So me used to just go in night and thief it and drive go down the ball field and come back. So nobody could see who is driving this vehicle, but the vehicle marked Blazer. So when them see the vehicle, everybody start ball out Blazer. Come, you know a country, and everybody one vehicle in the early part of the 90s. So and you saw me as a little rich kid, which I wasn't. See me I say? So that's the story. No. Well, me rich in a health, but we were comfortable. You know what I mean? So me really get the name off of the vehicle. So it was Blazer. But when me take up the DJ business now, I never know what DJ name for come with because DJ Joseph did just sound too, yeah. Joseph for my first name. See, and then Bling Dog did influence me to have one name, Joe Dog, because me did name Joe Dog to one time. We had try one different something, but Joe Dog never seemed like a DJ name. Yeah. Everybody used to add dog back at them name. Remember,
That's true. That's true.
Dog, you know. See?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The Joe Dog never did that work. So me just say a DJ Blazer my name. So 1998, that 5 years after me a thief for the vehicle, and the name stick for me. Me start DJ. DJ Blazer was born. That was when I was in 9th grade in high school. And I just say the magic. Everybody just even my mother call me Blazer now. My mother call me Blazer. I say, Mommy, leave that alone. That's not fair, please. Leave that.
Mother call, but I mean, it's your stage name still. So
you thief the woman's vehicle and get the name. She don't have the right to call it so.
No, but that is not fair. That is not fair.
Bible.
You understand? That is not fair. Yo, then come in, China. Hey, I'm afraid I internet it up.
What is the DJ Bible?
DJ Bible.
Yo,
Shells, you still want cut?
Shells,
Shells, I stay 10 more minutes with me.
Shells, what kind of cut you that want you?
Hey, when night comes, Shells, I forgot sleep, you know. Shells, I old man in a brother.
Hey, remember in a curfew, so lift up in all mass mandate, so lift up in all. You have to get yourself ready for
Somebody fix Andrew for me fast.
Whoa.
Somebody fix Andrew. Me know. Hide where?
No, side way, bro.
Oh, wait.
Hold on. I didn't know which part of the alphabet to reach.
All right, so me I try find one clip. It look like my dash away.
What that?
No, I was trying to find a clip. All right, so
for a serious question, I don't know interview Casino.
We'll try. Anybody unknown always have the artist them links. Unknown can try for Casino for we still.
A Casino.
No, honestly, I want cheer for me, I want to sing some more bad song, Can you have one bad voice, I want to sing some more song. What we can say, yeah. I want cheer for him. So anybody who know him, tell him, so, I want to talk to him. Casino. I want to talk to him.
You know, say real and true, Blazer. You know, him song them sound good, though. I just the whole gimmick how him carries.
Well, I don't want to cut you, but I want to big up Javan Genius, film album Auto, Real Portland Youth, and we go buy him album, Javan Genius. See it? Big up yourself.
Hold on, he was on the live right now, right?
Yes. Him release an album, and him album did the 3rd on the iTunes chart.
Yeah.
See it? And me I watch it and me I say, go and big up yourself, but me feel like nobody at Jamaica really know about the album as a youth where the music from in my youth.
All right, so here we go on then, Blazer. We're going to give him some time just to come and promo it. Because we have to pay, we have to do it, brother. Me always attack this, we are the source.
Right.
And I think we need for kind of like, give give, you know,
everybody them
exposure.
flow.
Yeah, give exposure to them song still. But hold on there.
Yeah.
Me don't know if you see this, right? And it is very graphic. But me just want to ask what's really going on. It's not new, but school just open. You see where I come from? School just open. And
I've seen it.
Yeah, and something like this happens. So guys,
VVL in 90 seconds of real news, real talk, and real views. I am Andrew Val. Two female students attached to the Mushet.
All right, me not play no more. Remember it's really graphic. Zine? All right, so them two students here fight.
Yeah.
Obviously, she bring knife go to school. School just open. Like, what really? I mean, Shells can probably tell us better what going on in a Jamaica with that situation. You know, what is it? Is it COVID? Is it? I mean, because it's not unusual. It's not uncommon to see students fighting. You know, but school just start back door. So what could have caused this?
Could have something for a long time.
For a long time. Then?
Yeah. Remember, you know, these kids are still on social media talking every day, you know. Them people on social media every day are chatting. You know. Me can guarantee that the two of them know them one another a long time.
Yep.
See? And them are beef over foolishness too. But how do you respond to this? How do you punish the wrongdoer? Who is the wrongdoer? Who are the aggressor? Was the girl with the knife defending herself?
Right.
We know, me don't know the full story.
Well, the full story based on newspaper reports is that the young lady who actually did the stabbing, she was arrested and she was released from police custody to her parents. Both students were suspended from school. I'm not sure what's gonna happen if there's a current court case, and of course they're minors, so they're not going to be treated as adults. So that is what I'm standing by to hear how, the court is going to deal with the person who actually, do the stabbing, or the student that did the stabbing. So that, and I'm happy that she's okay, because she was actually released from hospital, and it is very, very disturbing. I believe that you asked a very important question. Was she being bullied? Was she the aggressor, or she's just defending herself? We don't know, and I'm happy that you said that, because of social media, we sometimes exert so much energy and put so much, aggression behind the keyboard and behind, social media, that when you meet in person, is just all of that energy is just oozing out. I mean, hey, it's just a lot.
Listen, Andrew, we can tell you this from I went to high school between 95 and 2000. Seeing? And a long time, Pitney and do unruly things, and I bring knife and weapon come to school.
Right.
But let me just say this. What is the precautions that are being done? Like metal detector and them they are smart in a search them buggers. And the parents them to me can't even say parents, because them Pitney is so cunning. Because me go na little joke with my son do. My son a leave and him put on him school shoes. But me notice him bag extra pack tight. And me I say, so him not have timetable like me I say, Bridge, you have so much book in your bag. By time me run off of him already exit through the door. So I call him on the phone and I say, come back here. Oh, I'm gonna be late for school. I say, don't worry. If you're late, me drop you go to school. Come back here. Yes, when me search a bag, him have a next pair of sneakers in him bag. Seeing? So when him go to school, what him do now, him wear him regular school shoes, go to school, and then changing the Jordans them to look cool. In front time friend them. And when me ask the teacher them walk on, them say them think me know. But a regular something for him and him friend them. Them change them shoes and them do what them have to do. So these kids nowadays, if you're not to watch what them do, them feel like say them you seeing. So me can't even to blame parents, because a knife like that too is not really a big knife either. But what she do with knife at school? What kind of energy?
Same question me asked too.
What kind of energy she get to just take up knife? So basically, them a beef on WhatsApp or something, or Facebook or Instagram. Them a beef on something. Some social media them a beef on, and them decide to take it.
Yo, kids these days, we really have to be mindful and make sure we are stirring them from in the house, because we're doing the right thing as parents, and we have the parents who are doing the right thing at home, right? But when they go to the street or knockhead with some kids and other kids or see what go on in a society, they want to be a part of it. They're easily influenced if we have a strong hold on them. So parents may urge and may beg, especially parents in Jamaica and the Caribbean, they having access to all these social media, internet. It can be a good thing as well as a damaging thing, because look at that. None of them two girls in the past 16. Not one of them past. And them not nowhere near that. So if you have fight, stabbing involved, come on, man. That's sad.
As me say, it is not uncommon, you know. I think what is surprising to me is the school just start back, you know what I mean? And I like say school start 3-4 months ago. Anyhow, look at that now. There's a young man with actually pen protruding from his forehead. When I first saw it, I thought it was makeup. I thought it was special effects. But then again, me read the reports and it says that it actually happened. Like people, like kids are angry. Yeah, we normally, you know, see fight, but for this pen lodged in a, like, that looks painful. Shells, you are a nurse. I mean, me try to understand how like, I don't know, maybe it's a dumb question, but how did that happen?
This has many layers, you know, Andrew.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just so.
It's still under the skin, so maybe it's just the angle, I guess. I know it looked like it's just, but because of the thickness possible, man, angle and it just slide right through because they no pen have a tip and something, so.
And it looked like the outer part of the pin, because that's the ink tube right there that's left in there and the tip. So that means that them probably jam him and then pull out that part.
It could be that the force actually, the force perhaps got rid of it. The force of it going through the skin just got rid of the outer part of it. Remember, Andrew, children live what they learn, or what children take from us more of what we do than what we see. And that's a mistake that many of us are actually making as parents and as a community on a whole, because our children are not only in our environment alone. Remember, they leave for school, you have your good pit in your yard where you are trying to raise discipline and whatever, and them go to school among some what quote unquote you call hooligans, and that is it. You know, they're exposed. And that's the thing. You send your child to school and then they must come home to you. And you have to be aware of that factor. A lot of parents can look into homeschooling too if possible. But the society is now a more violent one. A long time children are fight at school. We agree with that. But we must also agree and allude to the fact that the society has gotten more violent. We cannot deny that. You understand? So the children are living what they're learning. What they're seeing being played out in front of them is now the norm. Because we can tell you, I see school children every day. People no longer want to talk about nothing. I see school children every day, meaning they pass by me and I pass by them. And the attitude of even the youngest one, I saw I would say a young lady, she looks no more than she's still in primary school. And I can tell you her behavior and the fabric that she tore. You hear the little youth, them all them talk to the girl, them like, I can't remember one particular one, him tell her, and the girl just look at him and smile. I mean, I say, he just spoke to you like and she smile. So it's a YouTuber, a popular one, he used the term acidic. He's not the first person, but it's now coming a popular phase where it is very, very, very acidic. And now is the time, like, Jamaican schools are going to need metal detectors amongst other things. I remember knives, you know, are sold in stores. You can go and you can buy one easily. Nobody monitors the sale of these things. Our school children are going to school with guns in their bags and all of them something there. Jamaica, it's no kidding. A youth and him I tell you say, yo, me soon come. School youth them. So it's a lot to be done. A whole lot to be done. It's tragic. And we can't bet more than like a probably man them a fight over. Understand?
And you know what's funny?
Realistically.
There was another one where two two schoolgirls were actually fighting too. There's another one that's circulating. I mean, I haven't gotten a chance to grab it yet, but two of them are fight till one of them uniform skirt actually got torn off. And she was in her underwear alone and she was still fighting and she was still willing to attack the next girl. And I'm like, yo. And the worst thing about it is not like even say people don't try to intervene, people sometimes will intervene, but these girls are in such,
rage,
high-tempered rage. Yeah, where, you sometimes like, even the student who intervened with the two young girls, where one stabbed the other one, he actually ran in and he tried to hold on to the girl who have the knife. And I think it was a smart move that he actually went for her. So he's behind her. So there's no way he could get stabbed. But I mean, him pull her off, and God he knows if they had all, stood around and watched it, what would have happened? I mean, she gets stabbed in her face and on her arms. It could have been fatal, but hey.
And it's something that you spoke about just now, the rage and the anger. Why is it that we're so full of rage and anger? It's something to look into. There's no resolution anymore of things. Nobody wants to talk about anything anymore. Dispute resolution is now a thing of the past. Nobody sit down and talk about nothing.
All of them things, they're gone out the window, shells, for real. I mean, the easiest way for a man and you get into something, people don't really walk. And it's ego too, I mean? It's all right. Jamaica, all right. I remember one time, we had a community event, and apparently somebody said something to me and I took offense to it. And I wasn't gonna answer the person, but my cousin turned to me and said, "Yeah, idiot! Yeah, idiot! You said I should talk to you." So, and with that reaction from my cousin, my ego couldn't handle it, and I responded. You see me? I said, me respond to that, and my brethren now, who was of a higher vibration, said to me, "Say, yo, dog, what you do? Don't stoop to that. Don't answer." And I had to catch back myself and say, you're right. But because my cousin egged me on now, and because of my ego, I feel like, say, if you disrespect me, me go respond to that. And I think that's a Jamaican thing where people look at you and say, "Blazer, you idiot. You said I should talk to you a certain way on rear end." And Blazer now with film puppet type of mentality, make them pull the string, make the puppeteer pull the string, and you react. So probably that's what happened between these even Calabar, even the next video. Even the next video, me see again with two Calabar students fighting. And I'm like, as I say, it is not uncommon for students to fight, but I think it's becoming a trend now since school reopens to see fights, and people are recording it and they're putting it out on social media. And I think, again, the source, if we didn't have that source, people would be more quick to either not record or try to break up, but nobody wants to record it. I mean, nobody wants to break it up now. And even with accidents, people more quick to record because there is a source and an outlet where consumers would want it. And I just feel like, hey, we have too much freeness coming in.
It's dumb because you get up out there, you can't record an accident for free. See, you can post it for free and not get paid. And then you could have take that time there to help somebody where did need your help. See, and then it would even be a bigger reward to you because that's something where somebody would have talk about. Say, yo,
and you would be the hero.
And him come help me, You understand? Instead of him come video me, him come help me. You understand? But I don't know what happened to this generation where, and to me, some of us 80s and 90s babies are to be blamed too. Because we never set a good trend for the next generation of millennials or whatever we want to call them.
Millennials.
Millennials. We never set the trend for them the right and proper way. Because monkey see, monkey do. See it? And if we stand up our foot and say, yo, listen, man, I saw if we operate in case of an emergency, and this is what we do. If we are going video, better we can multitask. We are help meanwhile we have video. I will show some more of them type of action there attributes with ourselves. The place would have did all right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a number of things, and I think, as you rightly said, that a lot of us have failed to really set examples, and but then again, Blazer, you have to understand that it is not our kids that that are creating this, because all of it. I mean, your son is what? What, 16, 17? Exactly. My son is going to be 16 this year. So when you really check shells, how old is your eldest child?
What you know? She know want talk.
All right, you know the answer. I look like either you're afraid to tell your age, or you're probably going to think we're going to judge you, or whatever.
Yeah.
But whatever it is. All right. What I'm saying is, our kids are contributing to certain things that's happening right now because we have the young teenagers. And I think you're absolutely right, Blazer, that, you know what I mean? And we had this discussion already in terms of, you know, our parents might have failed us. And then we in turn failed our kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line, you know, the breakdown occurred. You know what I mean? Roseanne says, hold on, I want to just drop Roseanne's comment. She says, no more extracurricular library activities or after school programs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you know.
Them there, but you have to pay for most of them, and then the time gets so serious that we don't even trust our kids after a certain time. Like, we could have do after school. Like the 80s pity them, we could have do after school. And when we are go home, we know say nobody not trouble with because it's a village raise a child. And when we say mass time, I gotta make sure say we all right for reach our yard because you know Mass Joseph make sure say female youth them all right. So he might make sure say Mass Joseph youth them all right for reach him yard. It's a different scenario now. Teachers can't even school kids anymore because teacher talk to the pitney them too hard and parents go fight teacher. And I go tell pitney say, don't make no teacher come talk up to you in a certain way. So that trust that where few parents them did have with certain way or adults conduct themselves with them kids, especially teachers and pastor and them kind of thing there. It's a total different ball game now because so much pedophiles out there right now.
True. Straight. I get it. Makes
change. Time and
sense. But you used to have some teacher where you used to abuse people still.
No, listen.
I think that's where the problem comes
in. Get my fair share abuse from teacher.
Teacher used to abuse kids too.
When them teacher they beat you mercilessly. You understand? Because me can talk about even my primary school principal. May her soul rest in peace. I'm not even sure if she did or not, but yeah.
The man that put dead pan the woman and everything. But yeah, easy more time in brother. I bet you just say your primary school principal and left it there, so brother.
Yeah, listen, honestly, me get a beating from the primary school teacher that come at school late. And you know why I reach a school late? Rain a fall. I'm wet up in a rain come at school. And the woman still beat me because I was late. And I wasn't even late like 1 hour late. I was like about 15, 16 minutes.
It doesn't matter. You're late, bro.
Rain a fall. When we do walk in the rain, and it better me did walk in the rain for true because me did still wet up. You understand?
Yeah.
And me get what beat no tie leather belt, me have to ask myself what me do, but you know, it's lessons and it's life. You understand? And me go through that phase there, me did understand say
Blazer, I'm feeling enough trouble they give you.
No, bad man. I've had 2 times me ever get school in a school. And me go into this story right now since we have
Blazer. No, we don't have because we have to get off at 11 sharp.
I remember 60 seconds fast.
No, that's too much. We got to close the show and then we got to run credits, and that's not going to take it. So we got to close it off. Sorry. Shells.
Next time I tell the story.
Say thanks and sign us out, please.
Yeah, man. Just want to say thank you to everybody that is locked on and was locked on, everybody that has been supportive and is still supporting. We appreciate it. Continue to share, to like, to subscribe, and to be a part of the VVL family. All right. Yes, it's Black History Month. I hate when we go too far back and get too in our feelings and angry. So what we can do is that the knowledge that we've now gained as Black people, let's use our intelligence and move forward in unity. And that's all I can say. I'm going to big up with the step.
All right, Blazer. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go on now. That 10 seconds, big up everybody. Do all of it do. Do all of it do. Like, subscribe, and share. Do all of it do. Every Wednesday we're there, so the same time. Do on if you do. Send it like one broadcast when time on say mix up. Like when Marian the woman them take it
one
show like on the promote Rihanna Belly.
Just
every week with us at the same time.
You're going over unknown 10 seconds, boss.
Yeah, blessings to each and everyone who's in tune. Make sure that, as Blazer said, like, subscribe, share to a family member or friend on all social media and platform. Put in a WhatsApp status. Follow me on Instagram at DJ Unknown NYC. Big up to everyone and big up my friend them on the panel. See them there, big them up. And big up my friend up there, so teacher used to beat him regular. Yeah, see them.
Only twice.
Big up to ITV. How you picture entertainment?
All right, cool. Definitely sure. Thank you so much for that, because it looked like they weren't going to stop. But anyhow, catch y'all next week, same time, same place. I'm Andrew Val, on behalf of Shells, DJ Blazer, Stars of Fame, and of course, DJ Unknown. On TV, we saying peace. We're out of here. Peace.
I'm Ricky Rudy, aka Bling Dog, otherwise known as Boss Dog, Ricky Rudy, Bling Dog. And my real name is Marlon Williams. You know what I mean? And it's been a journey in music, so stay tuned.
The world where we live in and nothing no come easy. Work hard for where you want me. I tell you, believe me.
I know myself, you know, as Ricky Rudy, and all who know me from a tender age, they know from school days, back in the days, from as long as you know me, I always want to do music, always a DJ or acting in play at school, church, you know what I mean? So always something to do with entertaining. You know what I mean? And I used to win a lot of DJ contests back in the days when we enter. So it's just something that I love from my heart.
I know Bling Dog all of my career. Like from 1994, I can remember correctly. The first time I went to Miami by Central Park, that was my first show in America. And it was me and Bling Dog at that concert. He never performed, but he was there backstage with me. We took picture. I don't know if you saw that picture when he was 300 pounds. That was like nearly 30 years ago. And from then, Bling Dog is a part of my life. He was there from the Scare Them days, all of these time in the background, working on his craft and his skill, until he evolved as Ricky Rudy, Bling Dog, up till this day to Double R. But Bling Dog is more than a close friend. I think he's like a super friend.
Bling Dog, from watching.
Through that journey, me and Bounty Killer was always friends. Like I tell you, I met Bounty Killer before I even come back to Jamaica to do music. I met Bounty Killer in Miami. That's about 92, 94. Dukes Ranks and VVL met me, Bounty Killer. And from me, Bounty Killer that time, it's like a connection. And the weekend, him and Beanie Man had a show in Miami, but Bounty never really want to stay down at the hotel with Beanie Man in there because them time of the war, the firing. And from Dukes Ranks and VVL introduced me to Killer and Peter Nar. Me and Killer, them up for a whole weekend. Anyway, Killer got him now left me. It's me, Bounty Killer, and Way Marsh and Farm Alliance. Because that was originally the alliance. But Killer art so good where he just want you to flourish. So that's where all these great artists come in now. The Movado, Cartel, Busy, you know what I mean? Idona, and a lot more artists was around in the circle. And you know why me appreciate Alliance? Because you're surrounded with so much bad artists, it forces everybody.
When you have the Twitter love, so she give me the Twitter smile. You have the Twitter compliment, she give me the Twitter profile. When you have the Twitter wine, now she want it.
My name is Walshy Fire. I'm a part of Major Lazer, and it's an EDM band, and we perform all over the world and make music and produce music. And now we're going to talk about music.
Me watch a friend from 3 or 5 days, Miami, from youth days. Walsh a long time, and it's so ironic. The same people that dealing with Walsh business, creative titans, they are the same people that dealing with my thing. So, and it's not nothing planned. You know what I mean? Everything just come full circle, and I respect Walsh Fire from him used to play Black China. Same thing we just I tell you about. You're in an entity, you try to find a way to elevate yourself and your crew and yourself. That's what Walsh did. Because he used to play Black China, and then he branched off with Major Lazer. You know what I mean? And Walsh Fire is not nobody simple in music or normal in music. He just look that way and act that way. But Walsh Fire, big. Brand Walsh, very big. You know what I mean? I respect him for that. And he's a man who show me the respect like that. And in this age and time, people that rate you and show you the love like that, there's no way for you to hold back the same energy.
And I mind, he had the influence of the hip hop and the influence of the dancehall and the influence of all the other things that happened in Miami, Spanish music, country music, pop music. And I think that played a role in him separating himself from the rest of the artists and where I do songs, because he had the balance of all of that. So basically, like you say, no, like, all right, I'm gonna send him my hip hop beat. And he would kill that. You'd kill that. And at the time, hip hop with dancehall vocals was an extremely popular thing. And so he would be able to vibe on anything and just mash up anything. So at the end of the day, also in his songs, the pattern, it just was different, because he's coming from a different vision. He's coming from a different ear. So even when he moved to Jamaica, I think that was initially why he exploded so quickly in Jamaica, because he came with an influence, a different pattern, a different sound than what everybody else was doing, Because when him said, well, I wake up in the morning and I give my girl a kiss, it was like that. Nobody heard nothing like that. As an intro for this song, as the first thing you say, no one had started with that kind of energy and those kind of top liners and even that kind of lyrical content. It was like a story that was going on, and he was full of that. It was just them kind of something, So from then till now, I don't think he's changed much in the fact that diversity.
He's not really starting out as a rapper per se, but the environment where I grew up in and what I grasped from the bridge of the two music of dancehall and hip hop, because I grew up in Miami. You know what I mean? So going to school, I surrounded with hip hop. When I was home, and me had other friends them from family members, and so I'm surrounded with reggae or dancehall. So me listening to hip hop at a tender age and listening to dancehall at a tender age, that's what embedded and bridged my kind of style of DJing. Because honestly speaking, when me come to Jamaica, I never too much people there really DJ with the rap flow. You know what I mean? Like me, off the boat. When man drop the anchor, war them want. That's something that come like something new. Where I bring to the table. And what my hardest part was, for me being an artist, I didn't want to sound like anyone.
I got Asylum. When again? Thursday night. I'll be at J Will in the dance. And we with them by the bar. Because we didn't have a little corner, but always just over there. I do them by the bar and think. And them time they know. Them have a little stage. Like I mean, you call it a stage. A little step where you just step up. And then some rhythm start run. And couple DJ are gonna perform one thing. And I say, all right, watch, yeah. Not in a lie still. Like true, me so far, all me see is like yes or up. And then we just hear the rhythm and roll. And we just hear If I know me, ooh. I was like, I look up. I was like, Ricky Rudy. And then he said, AKA Bling Dog. I said, Bling Dog? Who's Bling Dog? Ricky Rudy, AKA Bling Dog. But the people them start. I mean, I said, yo, that's Ricky Rudy, man. That's Ricky Rudy, the little chubby guy that used to go at Sata Blue Studio. That's Ricky Rudy. I used to be at Triton Studio. I said, that's. And hear the judgment. The reason why I think he had the place on lock, not so much people know him, but the energy on the stage that night, because hear him do. He got on stage and he was just silent. He never said no word. And the rhythm, my rule. And it's like everybody was just like, all right, what you gonna do? And he was like, and his face was like a pit bull. And it's like him just did it. And I said, Ricky Rudy, AKA. And the people was just like, yo, what? And then the man spit maybe 4 bar and take off. Rastafari forward. Like the place lift. I saw something that night that I did not have a true clue how serious he was about this music. Like they admire me, and he said, done with Miami. If I'm doing dancehall, I go Jamaica and do dancehall. Whatever is in front of me, I'll just deal with it. But I'm gonna jump out this window and land however I land. And he flew.
Elevation. So that this is a journey and it's a growth. So just look out for it. It have crazy musical brothers and families on it. So features like Busy Signal, Romeo and Virgo, Christopher Martin, Popcorn, Morgan Heritage, Tanya Stevenson, Bounty Killer. So trust me, this project is fire. Junior Gang produced 2 tracks on it, Bobby Digital produced on it, Baby G produced on it as well. So trust me, and I produce on it as well. And we have a lot of musicians that played on it that is crazy. Real musicians. This is something that you can drive in your car and listen to, and you won't get tired of it and you won't sound annoying because every track have a different feel.
And we not follow trend. Rate every penny, say follow $1 friend. Yeah, tell everybody them sell out.
When I tell my friends about this, all right, for one, Busy always encourage me to do them kind of music. You know what I mean? But you see, if you don't have the obedience, you know what I mean, and the humility, it's all kind of difficult because you get caught in the eye. And one drop is not that kind of music. It will reach, and when it reach. Killer, love the journey. I tell you a story. When I approached Junior Gang, he was so amazed because he looked at me and tell me, say, I'm very impressed because I come to him to produce a song for me.
Describe your relationship with Bling Dog. We're not in a relationship with Bling Dog. Why? Bling Dog is one of my colleagues, my color. You know what I mean? I want to respect for Bling. Take the art form serious. The lyricist, respect the lyricist.
Usually, him probably would get invitation to other things, but he must say this is very rare for artists like me to come to him and say the love for him to produce a song for me. I'm not telling a lie. The chemistry with me and Junior Gang, it was so awesome. He produced 2 tracks, and being in the studio with Junior Gang for a period of time and see how they work and their work ethics, it changed my whole vision towards music. The same day, I make sure I go buy a guitar city in Miami, because there's no way I want to reach on that level of music and say all these people that's so great in music can play 3 and 4 instruments. So that means if I really, upon a level that I want to go, I have to start from somewhere.
My contribution to the project is production, and I was very honored to be asked by Blaine to produce, because of course most of the time when you find other artists reach out to us to be more so be for a collaboration, and a lot of people don't know that we do production, because a lot of the music we put out for ourselves throughout the years, we produce it in-house between myself and my older brothers and the rest of the extended family who's here with us and things. So Bling reach out to me and not ask me to put my voice on a beat, but to produce something is a compliment that he doesn't even know how big that compliment. That is a bigger compliment than if you ask me for voice on the beat personally, because I'm definitely trying to, improve myself as a producer and, grow in that arena. So for him to really involve me in the project just as a producer was quite the compliment. So we give thanks, man. Big up yourself.
When I first started off, I was at Chuck back at the time, and I looked at Adrian and I said, yo, so I want to do a one drop album, and in a lot of ways he assisted me too. So big up Adrian. Bobby Digital, awesome. Baby G, Bugle produce on it as well. And Baby G go for one of them old school jammies rhythm there, featuring Romy and Virgo. So all my friends and my close companions, they love what I came up with, and they love the idea. And Carlington as well. It's so much people that have a piece in this that, trust me, it's a real masterpiece project.
I've heard some of the tracks from Elevate, and it's no surprise to me. I'm not shocked. I'm not. I've seen him do this a million times. One drop rhythm, roots rhythm, studio one rhythm. I've seen him write and do dubs on these things all the time. So for me, it's not a departure from what I've seen. I've been able to be in his circle long enough to see him. I mean, if the man say, yo, I'm doing a heavy metal album, I wouldn't be shocked, because I've seen him do it already, But I do think for the fans, and I do think for the people that are listening to Double R, you know what I'm saying? I think that they're going to get a good musical journey. The tracks are just fire on the beat side. Like, it's undeniable. He's got some of the best producers in the game on this album, and he's one of the best writers. He writes for other artists, and he writes for other artists of all genres. Not just write for dancehall, and write for everybody. So, when you got one of the best writers doing songs on some of the best production, it's going to be an amazing journey. So I've heard it, and I cannot deny that it's exactly what this musical landscape needs right now. A project that's kind of like on a level that a lot of people haven't put out a project on. His features, and again the production, and then what he himself is saying. No one has really done something like this in a long time.
Patriotic summer medal for my uniform.
Bling Dog always sing reggae tracks. He sing for every rhythm. Everybody in Alliance always have that perception of we have to do every type of music, because we always teach them these things that whenever you go to a concert, the mood and the vibes have a lot to do with it. And before you go on a reggae show, you have a reggae song to sing. Before you go up on stage and a reggae rhythm play. You understand? So the whole of we always practice to do all genre, all era of the music. So Bling Dog good at reggae for a long time. But this project now is an album project. First, Bling Dog said he want to make an album in his whole career. And then the type of album, it's kind of different from what he do all the time. The style what we are talking about, and really depend on the style that this are the Double R growth.
Early morning work, all night. Come from. Do the flex.
We live in
The
the
work
best life
continues,
out here. No watch people, I'm not care what them hear.
I'm Bling recording the tablestone track. I something as usual. You know what I mean? It's just energy as usual. And it's like the beat. At first, when we hear the beat, when Bling bring the beat, and we hear the beat, and I say, all right, I wonder what kind of style, or which way may I go with this? Because we don't just want to sing a normal thing, or we don't just want to make something, you know what I mean? Say, I put an album together. We don't just want to make something where it's just another thing, or just a typical. So it's like, the vibe, it's just the energy, the level of energy and the type of aura what surround the whole vibe when we record a song. It's just different, and we do what we are do and do our best. Some different metaphors and the style and then the topic. Say the tables turn. You know what I mean? Some people have their turn. Now the table is turned to a different person's turn. It come around to your turn. I probably go back around. Some people even lose them turn. Some people get them turn and abuse them turn. Some people overdo their turn and then it get dangerous. Some people, the cycle of life pass them and it probably now come back to them. Some people say opportunity come but once. I don't really believe that, but sometimes you have to really know what you're doing and how you're using your opportunity or how you're approaching your opportunity. So it really, I tell you, what I go on in terms of, the whole cycle of life, the tables turn and one way we are forward from, where we have the dreams to go and what we're doing now. And Bling spit some stuff from it too.
You know how far we have come from.
We don't talk this thing here and don't do the work. We live it, you know what I mean? So we actually live the work.
We don't trust them.
Basically, not personal growth as well as in musical growth, I respect so much. Because as a person, before I'm back time, I'm always a strive for progress. In reasoning ever different. In not really follow crowd. If you hear what nobody else say around the rest of people, you just do it, you're very focused. I love that, I'm inspired by that, respect that. Say you can in a space where we come from a very long space. And we come from a space where people encroach on each other with them thoughts, with them action. So the fact that he put that in the middle of that, and he was not a sideline guy. He's a man who stand up in the middle of everything will happen and still not affected by it. I am very impressed. Trust me, I'm very impressed.
Moving up, moving forward. Street side education sometimes better than the
Me no fool for drink no liquor and go pass out, yo.
We're friends outside of music, you know what I mean? So he's doing something different, you know what I mean? He's a dancehall act and him a venture over in our world, which is reggae music. So he said he wanted us to do something. And I always love him in talent and for him offer. So it was a drive for me because when Ricky Boss, you know what I mean? I was in high school or so. So just to be able to be on a record with him, it was a pleasure for me and an honor for me. So when he expressed it, when I love him, we'll do something together for his album. Ready Man, you know? And he sent me the Ready Man. I want to tell us we'll voice something first because it's produced by Junior Gang. So Gang will say, yo, I want something different, man. Give me that vibe, yeah. And I said, alright, some of the vibe I look for. I get that vibe, yeah. And this is the end result, you know? So, yeah, man. Big vibes, man. Big vibes.
Watch the verbs, them where you use of mankind so dark.
So I think this project is a sign of elevation, 100%. Yeah, man, it's a change. It's not just a change in direction or a change in focus, but it's a change in the artist himself. You know? It's an evolution per se. Yeah, so he's done the whole Bling Dog vibes, and as in slang says, new me. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it's new, it's fresh, and it's something that is substantial. It's musical substance that will last. And so when it connects with the masses, it will stand the test of time. You understand? And I feel like that is in itself elevation.
Above the negative, you're positive, we get them.
Gonna elevate because we need to.
All my babies, all my ladies.
The album is very diverse. You know, I mean, when you have artists like Morgan Heritage, for example, but then they can come back and hear another collab with Popcorn. You know, that is two different generations. You know, when they can hear something with Bounty Killer, you know, and then something with Busy Signal, it's almost like it's a good mix, you know. And you know, myself, Christopher Martin, you know, Tanya Stevens, you know, so it's just one amazing, you know, piece of project, and I can't wait for the world to hear this, you know, and especially because of the sound of the project, you know, It will spark some interest.
When me miss your present, baby girl, like you me call. Me want we stick together like concrete to wall.
I know that there's a brother always inside the studio, always at work. But when he mentioned he want to do a song together because he might put out an EP and thing. I said to Blink say, so you have an album out already? And he said, no. So I said, yo, why not do an album? So I remember that clearly, and it's just a joy to see how patient, and how hardworking and dedicated he is to the craft, and I'm proud of him, and glad to say it finally there now, and so the world can hear, a masterpiece, because it's amazing, man. Just the producers and working on this album, the artists, it's amazing. One view him is a brother who him always grew in terms of the music, the delivery, him think, what am I saying on music, everything about from back in the days, when I used to listen to him as a part of the Alliance crew to know, it is a different thing that in terms of maturity, so with that look upon elevation as elevating himself from that level, from that point back then to now, he's a way more mature, artist, in every way, to be honest, in personality, the direction where I go, and it's just a great move, I'm really proud of him.
Mindset have a lot to do with it as well. You're surrounded have a lot to do with it. We associate yourself with musically at the time have a lot to do with it. And most of the time in the business, I really didn't have a full management structure. You know what I mean? So all them Creech and all them Ajibunks and all those songs where you hear are just me pushing forward to make myself a better person. So if I had the knowledge that I had now back then, it would have happened. But not now before the time.
My God is amazing here when we cry.
Bling, dog, is put equals work ethic. Rihanna sing work. I introduce sing work. The man, just like when he did fitness, the man don't laugh in a fitness world. If Bling Dog tell us him go jump over the mountain there, him go do it. If Bling Dog tell us him go write a song with 1 million lyrics, just know say I know 999 and have 1 million. The man brain, me think me did stay away. The man the serious man good.
Yo, brother, I heard some stories about them on there. Yeah, man.
So work ethic, that's something when me even admire from him and me inspired with Bling with that. When me write my lyrics them, me always want to write a lyric when Bling hear it, him say, boy, Tari, it's bad enough. And I say, wow. Or even when me, I try my fitness thing now. If me I do 12 push-up, I say, no, 20, because Bling did see me Bling with a cuss. Them man, they have full, if determination was a person, and work ethic was a person, a Bling Dog, Junior Gang. Bling Dog cannot get produced by Junior Gang if a Bling Puppy, It has to be Dog, You understand me? So, Junior Gang, Bling Dog, that's the only greatness I'll get. You know what I mean? The man Mad is my brethren, but him don't co-sign either artist. So when you hear him say, yo, Bling ready, it's a serious thing. Me want to hear them tune. I don't hear him either one from me, but I go hear him.
You mean?
Double R is a reinvention. This is not Ricky Rudy Bling Dog. This is from Ricky Rudy Bling Dog to Double R. So it's a different dimension of his career. And this is a father now. This is a husband, a family man, a businessman, an artist. This is not just Bling Dog youth who did a come up. Now him reach different stages. And this is a way mind frame there.
At the most, to the journeys be up and down.
And the album says elevate. And I feel like Bling Dog, his fan base, the people who would have known him from day one. This is something that, they first of all would appreciate, because this is the root of the music. This is where it's coming from. When I listen to some of the rhythms on the album, this is where it's coming from. With a fresh sound to it. With Bling Dog singing, with myself and all the other artists that are featured on it. It's like it's like you take something from the past and you know the sound you put on it kind of give it this refreshing sound to it. You know? So definitely an album that will appeal to his fan base from day one, and then it will open the minds of the younger people who need to know where it's coming from, you know, to hear and understand. You know, so I think it's one of the best ideas, you know, Bling could have forward with.
Bling Dog has put years of work into this. This is local something where him just wake up and say, yo, boom, and then by the end of the night him drop it. 3 years? Wow.
Watch your style, yo. And when me, I'm looking with free. Got in my corner, me no fear no enemy. No sympathy.
Bling, my brother, you know what I mean? I've witnessed the changes, not just in you as a personal being with the fitness and all of that, but musically, and I appreciate it. I appreciate the fact that I'm a part of this movement, that you're trying to do a part of this change. And yeah, you know what I mean? Give thanks. Give thanks for including me in this body of work. I feel like it will do wonders for you and for your career. And yeah, you know, proud I am, my brother. It's nothing but love. You understand what I say? So yeah. Upness. You know the Shreps. Good fat. Eh?
I don't get to work on the project. But there will be other projects, but I still endorse it, you know what I mean? They leave me out for now one, yeah. But it's alright. Don't let me out next time, Blink. Don't ramp with me. Please.
Elevate. You know, double R album. You don't know, Ricky Rudy, aka Bling Dog. I want to encourage, you know, my fans, his fans, you know, fans and lovers of reggae music, dancehall music, to go out and get this album. Promise you won't be disappointed. The artists that are featured on it, the songs, what he's saying, the direction that he's going, it's just amazing, man. So, Bling Dog, big up yourself every time. And to all the listeners, all the people out there who love true reggae and dancehall music, I encourage you to go out and get this one. It could be a collector's item.
Double R. Ricky Rudy, yeah? Double R. Yeah, man. Now we are forward from double far. Yeah, man. You know what the thing goes, so I just them level there. Yeah, man. The Elevate album. Go get it. Listen to it. Support it. Yeah, man. You know the something go. This is Busy Signal here. Truly right here. Yes. And I said big up Bling Dog. Straight. Yeah, man. And big up all of my brother them throat music. All of my sister in them throat music. Yeah, man. I know the something go. But right, just now. Elevate. Mm-hmm.
Elevation is something where we need in this nation because from we born we there get to and we can't get out and we have to get up. But when I say now, most people always say the youths them now sing positive music and now we dance all I go and rare and when the youth them sing positive music, we don't support it. And when the youth them sing positive music, we not go like, wait, him and go with roots music. Chronics is sing that, or a Protege if sing that, or a Pyramid or Jesse Royal, like somebody specific to sing good music or positive music, or we don't want everybody to place positivity in them moments. So we are encouraging, go out, give this album some support, give it to the listening ear. It's not the typical Bling Dog, Ricky Rudy that you know. This is double R on another level. Different meditation, different temperament, different content. Support good music. Most of we always I say the youth them sing rare this and that. And when the youth them try, we discourage them. That's why them go sing one bag of something about some place where they wash and some place where they wash and then I bash them. So Uno are the one who discourage good courage. So people, Elevate, Bling Dog new album featuring a whole host of great stars. I can't even get to go into it, but I'm gonna be on it. So please support reggae, dancehall, Jamaica music. This is a roots dancehall album. Roots, reality, and culture is our culture. So we are asking you. Bossa load people across a road, temperament build up through them have a rougher road. We know it's rough out there, but we have to get rough with the rough and the going. Love, no ends. Bless up. Elevate.
I want to give thanks that I live to see this project finish. You know? And bless up everybody that put a finger, put a foot, put a thought, you know what I mean? Put a vision to this project. That's what I like. So I don't know if you remember everybody, but everybody that played a part on this album, you have Junior Gang, you have Baby G, that's King Jammy's son, you have Adrian Law, Bugle produced a track on it as well, Bobby Digital the Great, and Bobby Digital track kind of really special to me. You know why? Because him is a legend and an icon in the music where most of these young youth now, they would really go check out Bobby Digital, and when, to me, it come like one big man for me. When we go check Bobby Digital. And the love when him show me and the interest when him put in the whole track is amazing. You see me? And the features them is awesome. We got Popcorn to give me that strength that the prayer we use. When we go link Popcorn, the vibes just flow. You know? Flow. And you have Nigel Staff that played on it as well. You have Lenky Mars that played on the album as well. Carlington from day one, that was one original youth. We're the boat where me and them just that try from in at the beginning with a Father God that guide me. And that song probably about 7 years. You know? So just give thanks to everybody that put a foot. Creative Titans, run, pick up yourself, because trust me, the interest that is sparked in the album even motivate me to push further. And we have a lot of things in store coming as Creative Titans musically. And the album is Elevate. So it's a journey. So if you plant a tree and the tree don't grow, it dead. So as long as you live, you have to continue to grow. You have to continue to grow. So that's why I come up with this album, Elevate. And 2 years or 3 years from now, I'm supposed to still elevate. And upon a different level. So if me can elevate, you can elevate. I always have to put a mark in life where you say, yo, you take myself to that journey there. Because if you're living and don't have a means, it don't make no sense. So you have to have goals where you have set where you have to where you need to be accomplished. You have journey where you need to go upon. And sometimes it's the good journey and that's the betterment of yourself and the practice to nurture your craft to that level the way you really want it. So let's go out and get the album released.
Me, prayer warrior on no standard. My God is amazing. He hear when we cry.